Unilak memiliki kelas internasional untuk program studi Strata 1 Manajemen dan Strata 1 Akuntansi. FEB memiliki beasiswa baik dari Unilak, Kemendikbud, dan Provinsi Riau, Bank Indonesia, Basnas, dan lainnya yang dapat dimanfaatkan. Mahasiswa FEB telah banyak memiliki prestasi, baik di bidang olahraga maupun di bidang kompetisi lain. Meraih medali perak PON di Papua, meraih medali emas di Kejurnas Angkat Berat di Lampung. Masing-masing 4 emas, Duta 3 Lingkungan Kota Pekanbaru, juara 1 Cerdas Cermat di Universitas Maritim Raja Ali Haji Kepri. FEB Unilak akan terus berpartisipasi melahirkan generasi muda yang mampu berdaya saing dan bermartabat. Bersama FEB Unilak, suksesmu semakin dekat.
The first Quranic revelation to the Prophet Muhammad, Iqra, which means to recite or to read, exalts the excellence of knowledge. At University Science Islam Malaysia, USIM, we offer a holistic education that integrates Nakli and Akli knowledge, nurturing a noble generation and a knowledgeable society. Emerged as the first Islamic university established by the Malaysian government, USIM aspires to create a generation of proficient scholars in contemporary fields of specialization. Since its inception in 1998, it has reintroduced students from Islamic secondary schools into the national education system, giving them a chance to pursue a variety of professional studies while retaining their Islamic heritage as a foundation for their education. From the religious studies, via its various sources, Quran, Sunnah, and primary Turath texts, we gain the knowledge of God.
Oke, Bapak dan Ibu. Ya. Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Am I audible? Pak Idal, suara saya terdengar?
Terdengar jelas.
Okay, the honorable ladies and gentlemen, actually our event will begin in approximately 30 minutes again. Due to we are still waiting for our distinguished speakers to join this session. That's why we kindly ask to all the participants to remain in the meeting room and wait patiently. And thank you so much for your kind attention and cooperation. And for your information, actually for all the participants in here, for all participants who have not yet completed the registration process, we kindly invite you to proceed with the registration with the committee. And still waiting about our keynote speakers. That's why now I would like to share with you the Universitas Lancang Kuning video profile and also Faculty of Economic and Business video profile. So please enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Life is a journey, begin with challenges, and every future begin with a choice.
A choice to find a place to belong and to discover new knowledge.
To race beyond your limits,
to shape your future and to build meaningful connection.
to create a meaningful impact.
And to make the world a better place.
This is where your journey begins. Universitas Lancang Kuning.
In an era defined by rapid change, academic credentials alone are no longer sufficient to prepare individuals for the future. The future demands knowledge, character, and the courage to adapt. Choosing a university is choosing a place to grow and defines one direction in life. This is Universitas Lancang Kuning. Founded in 1982, Unilak was built on a spirit of nation building, growing hand in hand with the people of Riau. For more than 4 decades, the university has continued to strengthen its academic quality and expand its partnerships, staying relevant to the needs of every generation. Unilak offers more than a place to study. It offers an environment to thrive in. With its eco-riparium concept and arboretum, the campus reflects deep commitment to sustainability and the environment. Here, nature, knowledge, and technology come together to inspire every student's journey. In response to the demands of the digital era, the university continues to strengthen an adaptive, technologically integrated learning ecosystem. Collaboration and innovation are embedded within the institutional culture, preparing students to identify opportunities, address challenges, and contribute meaningful solutions to society. Students come from every region, culture, background, learning together in a spirit of respect as well as unity. Guided by the values of Malay culture, Unilak nurtures an academic community that is inclusive, respectful, and strong in character. Today, Universitas Lancang Kuning offers a wide variety of programs across its faculties and postgraduate schools for bachelor's, master's, and doctoral programs. Spanning Faculty of Public Administration, Faculty of Economic and Business, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Cultural Sciences, Faculty of Forestry and Science, Faculty of Computer Science, Faculty of Education and Vocational Studies, and postgraduate programs. This breadth of academic offerings reflects the university's commitment to preparing graduates for a wide range of professional fields. Supported by a highly qualified faculty, a productive academic environment, an extensive network of national as well as international collaborations. Universitas Lancang Kuning remains committed to quality, relevance, and meaningful contribution to society. Education goes beyond theory. Students engage in research, community service, entrepreneurship, academic and non-academic competitions, and international exchange. Shaping graduates are not only intelligent, but resilient, adaptive, and ready for the real world. Because success is never accidental, it is built through the right choices, real effort, and the courage to keep moving forward.
उम्मीद करती हूँ आप सब खैरियत से होंगे. I am Nida and I want to be a software engineer.
Masdam Tawana, Uganda. My name is Rukaya and I want to become an English teacher.
I'm Gisha and I want to be a researcher.
Salamuna. Salima Shay. Sahar Mupakir. I am Mia Wasif and I want to establish my own business.
Halo teman-teman, my name is Rahel and I want to be a designer.
Barka, ya kuke, ya gajiya. My name is Ahmad Bilyaminu and I want to become an AI engineer and build AI tools that solve the real world problems.
Halo semuanya, I'm Afda. I want to be a graphic designer.
Universitas Lanchang Kuning, a green campus, a campus of innovation, a campus of the future.
Proud to belong.
Proud to inspire.
Proud to be Unilak.
And together, we shape the future.
Come and join.
Come and join us.
Selamat datang di Universitas Lancang Kuning. Universitas Lancang Kuning merupakan satu di antara universitas terbaik di Indonesia. Berkembang dan tumbuh bersama untuk menciptakan iklim akademik yang lebih baik sesuai dengan visi Universitas Lancang Kuning. Menjadi universitas unggul di tingkat nasional berlandaskan budaya. Unilak bersinergi membangun reputasi guna mengembangkan penelitian dan inovasi unggul untuk mengembangkan ilmu dan peningkatan daya saing bangsa. Unilak terus tumbuh menjadi perguruan tinggi terbuka yang kini telah memiliki 10 fakultas, 29 program studi, dan 9 pasca sarjana. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis atau FEB berdiri sejak tahun 1982 dan telah memiliki ribuan alumni yang tersebar berbagai sektor ketenaga kerjaan yang meliputi di bidang perbankan, perminyakan, perindustrian, perkebunan, pertanian, pariwisata, dan juga pemerintahan. Di samping itu, banyak alumni yang telah menjadi wirausaha muda dan sukses, baik di Provinsi Riau maupun Indonesia.
Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Lancang Kuning adalah salah satu fakultas unggulan di Riau. Kami berkomitmen mencetak lulusan yang profesional, berdaya saing, dan berakhlak mulia. Sejak berdiri, FEB Unilak menjadi tempat belajar dan berkembang bagi mahasiswa di bidang manajemen dan akuntansi. Dengan 2 program studi, S1 manajemen dengan akreditasi baik sekali dan S1 akuntansi dengan akreditasi unggul. FEB Unilak menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai mitra, baik dari dunia usaha maupun dunia industri di tingkat lokal, nasional, hingga internasional. Kami siap menjadi bagian dari kemajuan Riau dan Indonesia. Mari bergabung dan sukses bersama kami di Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Lancang Kuning.
FEB Unilak memiliki program studi strata 1 manajemen dengan akreditasi baik sekali dan program akuntansi dengan akreditasi unggul. FEB Unilak memiliki tenaga pengajar dari Indonesia dan luar negeri. FEB Unilak memiliki kelas internasional untuk program studi strata 1 manajemen dan strata 1 akuntansi. FEB memiliki beasiswa baik dari Unilak, Kemendikbud, dan Provinsi Riau, Bank Indonesia, Basnas, dan lainnya yang dapat dimanfaatkan. Mahasiswa FEB telah banyak memiliki prestasi, baik di bidang olahraga maupun di bidang kompetisi lain. Meraih medali perak PON di Papua, meraih medali emas di Kejurnas Angkat Berat di Lampung. Masing-masing 4 emas, Duta 3 Lingkungan Kota Pekanbaru, juara 1 Cerdas Cermat di Universitas Maritim Raja Ali Haji Kepri. FEB Unilak akan terus berpartisipasi melahirkan generasi muda yang mampu berdaya saing dan bermartabat. Bersama FEB Unilak, suksesmu semakin dekat.
The first Quranic revelation to the Prophet Muhammad, Iqra, which means to recite or to read, exalts the excellence of knowledge. At University Science Islam Malaysia, USIM, we offer a holistic education that integrates Nakli and Akli knowledge, nurturing a noble generation and a knowledgeable society. Emerged as the first Islamic university established by the Malaysian government, USIM aspires to create a generation of proficient scholars in contemporary fields of specialization. Since its inception in 1998, it has reintroduced students from Islamic secondary schools into the national education system, giving them a chance to pursue a variety of professional studies while retaining their Islamic heritage as a foundation for their education. From the religious studies, via its various sources, Quran, Sunnah, and primary Turath texts, we gain the knowledge of God. On that basis, other disciplines are introduced. Our 9 academic faculties offer courses methodically designed to illuminate the integrated experience. Accredited and recognized by professional bodies, the curriculum also emphasizes mastery of the Arabic and English language, further preparing them for a life of service to the global community. The academic and research foundations at USIM, with a particular emphasis on diversity and inclusivity, health and social well-being, sustainability, cybersecurity and digital well-being, and knowledge for change, serve as the cornerstone for the curricular pillars. These studies and research programs, which are locally based but are of global significance, benefit communities from all social strata. The campus is purposefully designed to be user-friendly, including for the elderly and individuals with impairments, and it encourages a spiritual approach among its members. USIM's strategic location in Nilai, home to several educational and research institutions, promotes rewarding engagement with the educational communities. By bustling with various leisure and entertainment options. Nilai is located near Malaysia's administrative capital Putrajaya, the region's tech hub Cyberjaya, and Kuala Lumpur, the busy capital and economic heart of Malaysia. Major highways and convenient public transportation systems, including commuter lines, provide excellent access to the university. Being adjacent to Kuala Lumpur International Airport, USIM is the only Malaysian university situated nearby airports, making it hypothetically the closest university to home. The curriculum and co-curriculum at USIM, built on the firm foundation of Nakli and Akli knowledge, accentuate students' true potential to participate in sports and academics, management and leadership, entrepreneurship, innovation, and culture. They open up various opportunities for interaction among cultures, understanding of different backgrounds, and the spirit of belonging and togetherness among members of the community. Offering an innovative, integrated learning experience, we aspire to cultivate a knowledgeable, disciplined, and devout generation that is able to contribute to the betterment of the Ummah and humanity.
Okay, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I inform you again to remind you, for all participants who have not yet completed the registration process, please we kindly invite you to proceed with the registration. And for operator, boleh share link G-form-nya di media chat. Please kindly share the attendance link actually through the chat box, sehingga nanti teman-teman para peserta bisa langsung mengisi G-form absensi attendance list kegiatan FEB International Seminar 2026. Thank you so much. Bu, kita mulai 5 menit.
Bersama meneroka dan mendukung transformasi khazanah ilmu pengetahuan berdasarkan Al-Quran dan As-Sunnah dalam mencapai cita-cita melahirkan generasi khairah ummah. UNISA selaku mercu keunggulan, kecemerlangan dan kegemilangan tamadun Islam di negara ini memiliki kualiti untuk membentuk cendekiawan dan pemimpin yang berintegriti. bisa. Di sini langkah pertama, bertatih, mengorak langkah, dan seterusnya, menggapai aspirasi menjadi mercu tanda kegemilangan ummah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the opening ceremony of FEB International Seminar 2026 begins. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam
Waalaikumsalam
Kebajikan.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
A very good morning to all distinguished guests, the honorable speakers, college
Good morning.
lecturers, researchers, students, and also to all the participants. Welcome to the international seminar proudly organized by Economic and Business Faculty, Universitas Lancang Kuning. This event actually taking place on August 20, 2026 through a virtual Zoom meeting. First of all, praise be to God Almighty for His blessings and also allowing us to gather here today in a good health and also in a great spirit. And on this special occasion, it is a great honor to present this seminar under the theme Artificial Intelligence, Sustainability Business, and Digital Transformation, Shaping the Future of Management and Accounting. Boleh beri aplaus yang meriah untuk
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and
Very good.
gentlemen, actually this theme is highly relevant to the rapidly changing global environment where artificial intelligence, digital transformation, and also sustainability continue to shape the future of organization, business practice, management, and also accounting. So through today's seminar, we hope to create a meaningful platform for sharing knowledge, exchanging ideas, discussing current research, strengthening our academic and professional collaboration across countries and also institutions. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause. Thank you and welcome to Febis 2026. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on this special occasion, I am Niken Samsili as your master of ceremony for today's event. To begin with, it is my great honor to extend our warmest welcome to the distinguished guests and honorable speakers. The first, Director of Universitas Lancang Kuning, Professor Dr. Junaidi SS M.Hum PhD. The Honorable the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Lancang Kuning, Associate Professor Dr. Dini Onasis, SASHMMMH AKCA ACPA, and then to our distinguished speakers, one Dr. Amni Suhaila binti Abarahan PhD, come from Brunei Darussalam, Mr. Satria Trinanda SAMSE PhD from Indonesia, Professor Dr. Nuraldil Rizwan Shah Muhammad Dali from Malaysia, Mr. Muhammad Rashid Abdillah SAMM PhD, come from Indonesia, and the last one, Dr. Tracy Ha from Vietnam. And to the honorable college lecturers, researchers, students, and to all the participants joining us virtually through Zoom, but I actually unable to mention individually. Good morning and warm greetings to you all. So, ladies and gentlemen, Encik, Tuan dan Puan, let us begin the opening ceremony with the following agenda. But no, please allow me to present a sok pantun. This is something like a traditional putik expression of Malay culture heritage. Sebagai budaya di negeri kami, tepatnya di Provinsi Riau, Kota Pekanbaru, yang kita sebut juga sebagai homeland Malay culture heritage, kami biasanya membuka sebuah rangkaian acara dengan sebaik pantun. Pergi menyeberang ke Melaka, singgah sejenak di tepian negeri. Selamat datang para tamu yang mulia di seminar yang penuh makna dan menginspirasi. Kalaulah dahan setinggi kayu, tersusun pula si kayu papan. Febis 2026 menjadi wadah berbagi ilmu, terus jalin sinergi dan kebersamaan. Boleh beri aplaus yang meriah dulu kita semua bukan ini. Okay, now, as an expression of our pride in our homeland, we kindly invite you all distinguished guests and participants to remain seated and observe the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and followed by March Universitas Rancang Kuning. So, to the operator, please proceed with broadcasting the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and also followed by March Universitas Rancang Kuning.
Lancang kuning universitasku, wadah kami menempah ilmu. Lancang kuning sang alma materku, bina putra putri bangsaku. Lancang kuning perguruan tinggi, tugasmu suci cerdaskan bangsa. Lancang kuning harapan pertiwi, hayati amalkan Pancasila. Wahai civitas akademika, warisi semangat 45, rela berkorban demi negara. Lancang kuning jaya selama-lamanya, rela berkorban demi negara. Lancang kuning jaya selamanya. Lancang kuning universitasku, wadah kami menempah ilmu. Lancang kuning sang alma materku, bina putra putri bangsaku. Lancang kuning perguruan tinggi, tugasmu suci cerdaskan bangsa. Lancang kuning harapan pertiwi, hayati amalkan Pancasila. Wahai civitas akademika, warisi semangat 45, rela berkorban demi negara. Lancang kuning jaya selama-lamanya, rela berkorban demi negara. Lancang kuning jaya selamanya.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable to all participants, let us take a moment to pray for the smooth running and success for today's event. And the prayer led by Ustadz Firmansyah, SPD IMM. To Mr. Firmansyah, the time is yours. Kepada Ustadz Firmansyah, kami persilahkan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang dirahmati Allah Subhanahu wa taala, mari sejenak kita menatapkan tangan bermunajat memohon agar kegiatan kita pada hari ini diberkahi oleh Allah Subhanahu wa taala dari awal hingga akhir. Bagi yang non muslim kami persilakan berdoa menurut agama dan kepercayaan masing-masing. Ila hadratin Nabil Mustafa Rasulillah sallallahu alaihi wasallam khususan ila hadhihi niyyah wa kulli niyatin salihah. Al-Fatihah. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin arrahmanir rahim maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in ihdinas siratal mustaqim siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Allahumma ighfir lana dzunubana wa liwalidina warhamhum kama rabbawna shighara. ولجميع المسلمين والمسلمات والمؤمنين والمؤمنات الأحياء منهم والأموات إنك سميع قريب مجيب الدعوات آمين يا الله يا قاضي الحاجات ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين اللهم أنزل الرحمة والمغفرة والنعمة والسلامة علينا يا الله يا رب العالمين اللهم لا تدع لنا ذنبا إلا غفرته ولا هما إلا فرجته ولا عيبا إلا سترته ولا مريضا إلا شفيته ولا دعاء إلا استجبته ولا حاجة من حوائج الدنيا والآخرة إلا قضيتها ويسرتها يا رب العالمين اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من قلب لا يخشع ومن علم لا ينفع ومن دعاء لا يسمع ومن نفس لا تسمع ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Firmansyah, Ustaz Firmansyah, SPD for leading the program. Distinguished guests and also to all the participants, we will now proceed to the opening remarks by the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Lancang Kuning. So we are pleased to invite Associate Professor Dr. Dini Onassis, SASH, MMMH, AKCA, ACPA, as the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Lancang Kuning, to deliver his opening speech. So for Mr. Associate Professor Dr. Dini Onassis, we kindly invite you to take the floor virtually via Zoom meeting.
Baik, terima kasih Bu Niken. Thank you Bu Niken. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, warm greeting to everyone. Good morning to everyone. Warm greeting to everyone. Distinguished keynote speaker, respected rector, and then university leader, honorable guests, fellow academics, researchers, students, and all participants joining us today. On behalf of the Faculty of Economic and Business University, Lancang Kuning, it is my great pleasure and honor to warmly welcome all distinguished speakers, guests, and participants to this International Economic Forum. Our speaker comes from Ho Chi Minh University of Economic and Finance, Dr. Tracy Ha. Nice to meet you, Dr. Tracy Ha. And then come from University Islam Sultan Syarif Ali Brunei, Darussalam, Amni Suhailah binti Habarahan, PhD. Welcome, Dr. Amni Suhailah. And then Professor Dr. Nuradi Rizwan Shah bin Muhammad Dali, come from University Sains Islam Malaysia, or USIM. And then speaker come from Universitas Lancang Kuning, Satria Tinanda, PhD, discipline accounting discipline, and then Muhammad Rashid Abdillah, PhD, from Universitas Lancang Kuning, and management discipline. Everyone, actually, this seminar represents our strong commitment to promoting academic excellence, and then international collaboration, and then the exchange of knowledge and ideas in a rapidly changed global environment, particularly in the field of economy, business, and then management, and then accounting, and then entrepreneurship and digital transformation. Universities have an important responsibility to contribute innovative ideas and practical solutions to this challenge faced by society. So everyone, through this international seminar, we hope to create a productive platform where academic and practitioner, researchers, policymakers, and students can share perspectives, research finding, experience, and then best practice. So we believe that meaningful discussion and international cooperation, can lead to new insight, strengthen academic network, and provide valuable contribution to sustainable economic and business development. So we are special grateful to our distinguished speakers who have generously dedicated their time. Thank you, their time, knowledge, and expertise to this seminar. So for the speaker, your presence is truly valuable to us, and we are confident that your insight will enrich our understanding and inspire all participants. To all participants, I encourage you to take full advantage of this opportunity. Please actively engage in this discussion, exchange ideas, build new economic and professional connection, and explore opportunity for future collaboration. May this international seminar not only become a forum for sharing knowledge, but also serve as an important step toward building stronger partners between Universitas Lancang Kuning and institutions around the world. Finally, I wish all you a productive, insightful, and inspiring seminar. May today's discussion bring meaningful benefit to our academic community and contribute positively to the development of economic, business, management, accounting, at both national and international level. So, everyone, thank you very much for your attention and participation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Associate Professor Dr. Dini Onassis, as the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Lancang Kuning, actually for the inspiring and welcoming remarks. We truly appreciate about your support and commitment actually to strengthening academic international collaboration through this meeting. Terima kasih Pak Dekan untuk sambutan dan the welcoming speech dari Pak Dekan. Untuk itu, Bapak dan Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, we now come to another important moments of today's event, the opening remark by Rektor Universitas Lancang Kuning, Professor Dr. Junaidi SS MPhum PhD. So now please join us in watching the welcoming video by directors who will also officially open this seminar. So to the operator, please proceed with broadcasting the opening video from Rektor Universitas Lancang Kuning. Boleh kepada operator untuk dapat membuka dan bersama-sama kita saksikan the opening remarks by Rektor Universitas Lancang Kuning. Baik, operator mungkin boleh suara Pak Rektornya ya tidak audible.
One who has worked to make this international
Okay.
seminar
Let's
possible.
start from the first.
Ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this seminar is very close to the reality we are facing today. Artificial intelligence is not longer something we talk about only as the technology of the future. It is already a part of our life. AI is changing the way we work, learn, and do business, conduct research, and make a decision. In management and accounting, it offers many possibilities, from analyzing data and predicting trends to improving efficiency and supporting better decision. But technology also brings us an important questions. As a machine become more intelligent, are we becoming wiser in the way we use them? AI can help us work faster, but being faster does not always mean being better. Technology can improve efficiency, but efficiency alone cannot guarantee fairness, sustainability, and human well-being. This is why artificial intelligence, digital transformations, and sustainability should not be discussed separately. For management, we need leaders who understand technology, but also understand people. For accounting, AI can improve analysis, reporting, and fraud detection. But for professional judgment, transparency, accountability, and integrity remains essential. There is one principle that I believe we should keep in our mind. Not everything can be automated needs to be automated. Not every technological advancement automatically means human progress. Universities, therefore, have important role. We should not simply follow technological change. We should help give it direction. Our responsibility is to prepare graduates not only to adapt to the future, but also to have a knowledge, courage, and values to shape the future. This is also why international collaboration matters. Today, colleagues from Indonesia, Malaysia, Brunei Darussalam, and Vietnam are gathered in one academic forum. I hope our discussion will not end when this seminar ends. I hope they lead to the new research, joint publication, academic partnership, and a practical ideas that can contribute to a stronger and more sustainable ASEAN. Ladies and gentlemen, AI may help us predict what the future could look like, but it cannot decide what kind of future we should create. That responsibility remains ours. So, let us use technology without losing our humanity. Let us pursue economic progress without forgetting sustainability. And let us embrace innovations while holding firmly to wisdom, responsibility, integrity, and human values. I wish you all a productive and meaningful seminar. With Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I open the Febis International Seminar. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Okay, that is the
wabarakatuh.
opening remarks video from Rektor Universitas Lancang Kuning, Profesor Dr. Junaidi SS MHum PhD. And with that, FEB International Seminar 2026 is officially open. Boleh beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk kita semua, Bapak dan Ibu. Okay, now ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the main seminar session, we would like to capture this memorable occasion through a group photograph. Boleh kita akan mengambil momen foto bersama, so we kindly invite to the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, the team, to our distinguished speakers, moderators, guests, and to all participants, please to turn on your computer, your camera, and if possible, so that we can capture this special moment together. Boleh menghidupkan kameranya Bapak dan Ibu? Okay. Okay, now we are proceed to take a group photograph. May I kindly ask everyone to look toward the camera, and dalam hitungan ketiga, kami mohon kepada operator untuk dapat mengambil momen dokumentasi. 3, 2, 1. Okay, next. For the next.
Once more.
Is okay for the operator?
Aman sih.
Oke, lanjut di slide berikutnya. Oke, for the next. Lanjut di slide berikutnya. Please to everyone to look forward to camera. Okay. The next page. There consists of 26 page, Bapak dan Ibu, jadi boleh operator mengambilnya one by one. Okay, for the next. Lanjut.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, do not forget to please smile, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Oh, smile, yeah, okay, sorry.
Iya, don't forget to smile.
Yeah.
Oke,
That's
sudah oke?
great.
Operator, oke? Sudah semua? It's already done to taking a group photograph. Sudah? Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. That was really a wonderful moment to remember. Don't forget to please smile and please to everyone to look forward to camera. Okay, it's okay. Okay, to the all participants, the distinguished speakers. Now, we have now reached the main section of today's seminar, is the panel presentation session. Kita akan masuki ke sesi inti dari kegiatan ini, yakni sesi presentasi panel. Dan this session will feature distinguished speakers. Actually, boleh beri applause yang meriah from Brunei Darussalam. And the distinguished speakers from Malaysia. The distinguished speakers from Vietnam. And the last one, the distinguished speaker from Indonesia, who will share valuable insight related to the artificial intelligence, sustainability, digital transformation, management, finance, and also the digital economy. So we are certainly looking forward to an insightful and inspiring academic discussion. Okay, before we begin the presentation, allow me to briefly introduce our distinguished speakers by presenting their professional and academic profile on the screen. So please, operator, please display the CV of each speaker on the screen. Boleh operator bantu saya display the CV of each speaker on the screen. Okay, now as the first presenter, Puan Dr. Amni Suhaila binti Abarahan. Beri applause yang meriah dulu Bapak dan Ibu untuk Puan Dr. Amni Suhaila binti Abarahan. Ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Amni Suhaila is an assistant professor in Islamic finance at University Islam Sultan Syarif Ali, Brunei Darussalam. She has also held several important academic and leadership positions, including head of the undergraduate program and deputy dean of the Faculty of Islamic Economic and Finance. Her academic and teaching experience cover a wide range of areas, including Islamic banking and finance, Islamic jurisprudence, managerial finance, corporate finance, research methods, Islamic wealth management, and Islamic financial system. She is also actively involved in supervising postgraduate students and undergraduate research and entrepreneurship projects. Beyond the academia, Dr. Amni Suhaila also contributes her expertise as a member of Sharia advisory bodies for several financial institutions in Brunei Darussalam. Her research interests include Islamic social finance, contemporary issues in Islamic finance. She has presented her research at a number of international conferences and also been involved as a reviewer for academic journals and research initiatives. Boleh kita beri applause yang meriah terlebih dahulu Bapak dan Ibu, Dr. Amni Suhaila binti Abraham. Okay, now CV for the next speaker. As the second speaker is Dr. Satria Trinanda. Dr. Satria Trinanda is a lecturer.
PhD.
Ya, Dr. Satria Trinanda PhD.
Dokternya nggak lagi, PhD aja.
Okay. Is a lecturer at Universitas Lancang Kuning Pekanbaru and currently holds the academic rank of lecturer. He completed his undergraduate studies at Universitas Islam Negeri Sultan Syarif Kasim Riau, followed by a master degree from Universitas Diponegoro and a doctoral degree from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia, which he completed in 2025. His area of expertise include academic research, data analysis, scientific writing, effective communication, and university teaching. In addition to his academic career, he is also the founder and also trainer of PT Academia untuk Indonesia or A4.id, an institution focused on developing academic talent in Pekanbaru. Mr. Satria has been actively involved in research on topics such as halal tourism, social entrepreneurship, organizational performance, governance, and also sustainability. His academic contributions have also been recognized through several awards, including the Best Lecture Award in the Accounting Study Program at Universitas Lancang Kuning in 2021, the Anugerah Kecemerlangan Institut Penyelidikan Perakaunan from UITM in 2024, and the Excellence Research Award for doctoral degree in 2025. Boleh Bapak dan Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for Satria Trinanda, PhD. Okay, for the next distinguished speaker, as the third speaker is Professor Dr. Nudratli Rizwan Shah bin Muhammad Dali. Professor is a Pensyarah University grade Class C at the Faculty of Economic and Muamalat, University Saint Islam Malaysia, or UZIM. He holds a PhD in Finance and Business from Cardiff University, United Kingdom. He also holds master degree in Business Administration from University Teknologi Mara and Economic from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, as well as a bachelor's degree in Business Administration from the University of Tulsa in the United States. Okay, now he has also taught and conducted research across a broad range of areas, including investment and portfolio management, financial management, money and capital markets, risk management, entrepreneurship, business management, and Islamic entrepreneurship. His main area of expertise include Islamic banking, Islamic finance, Islamic investment instruments, entrepreneurship, and also service marketing. Professor Dr. Nuratli is also an active researcher and also author. His publication cover a wide range of topics, including Islamic banking and finance, investment, consumer behavior, Islamic social finance, sustainable business development, He also authored and co-authored numerous books and educational material in Islamic finance, investment, entrepreneurship, and business management. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for Professor Dr. Nuratli Rizwan Shah bin Muhammad Dali. Okay, for the fourth distinguished speaker is Muhammad Rashid Abdillah, PhD. Okay, Mr. Muhammad Rashid Abdillah is an academic in the field of organization and management at Universitas Lancang Kuning, Indonesia. He has built an extensive academic career encompassing teaching, research, academic leadership, and international scholarly collaboration. Okay, now he also has served in a number of academic leadership positions like Vice Dean for Research and Publication Affairs at the Graduate School of Universitas Lancang Kuning, as well as head of the Department of Management and Secretary of Department of Management within the graduate program. Mr. Rashid, PhD, also highly active in the international academic community. He has served as an international visiting scholar at Unilak University in Thailand and also Daye University in Taiwan, and as an international co-supervisor for PhD students. He is also a reviewer for a number of internationally recognized journals, including journals published by Emerald, Wiley, Elsevier, Taylor and Francis, and also Sagi. And now with his extensive experience in research, academic leadership, and international scholarly collaboration, we are very pleased to have him with us today. So boleh beri applause yang meriah Bapak dan Ibu untuk Muhammad Rashid Abdillah, PhD. And now, it's my pleasure to introduce our fourth and final distinguished speakers, Dr. Trasiha. Dr. Trasiha is an academic and academic leader for Vietnam with extensive experience in the field of finance, accounting, sustainability, and higher education. She has been actively involved in academic leadership and the development of education with a particular interest in connecting academic learning with real-world industry needs. Her work places a strong emphasis on environmental, social, and governance, as well as sustainability in finance and accounting. Okay, now one of her notable contributions is her effort to integrate sustainability and ESG perspective into academic learning and to create opportunity for students to engage directly with current issues in business and also society. Her research interests include sustainability accounting, ESG, corporate social responsibility, sustainable finance, and educational innovation. Boleh beri applause yang meriah, ladies and gentlemen, to Dr. Tracy Hart. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, now we proceed to our first distinguished speakers is Puan Dr. Amni Suhaila binti Abrahan PhD from Brunei Darussalam. But before we are going to the presentation, we are now ready to welcome our first distinguished. Each speaker actually will be given 20 minutes to deliver this presentation. Kami berikan kurang lebih 20 menit untuk 30 menit ya, Bu. Oh, okay. Kami berikan 30 menit. Each speaker will be given 30 minutes to deliver their presentation. Dan to all participants during the Q&A session, kami berikan kesempatan kepada Bapak dan Ibu, submit your questions through the chat room by typing the question, or you may use the raise hand features on the Zoom. So there will be 2 Q&A sessions, and we will take 3 questions in each session. Kami ulang bahwa nanti akan ada 2 kali sesi, dan setiap sesi akan ada 3 pertanyaan. Silakan gunakan media chat room by typing the question, and you can also use raise hand feature on the Zoom. Okay, now we are honored to have her as our first speaker, Puan Dr. Amni Suhaila binti Abrahan PhD, come from Brunei Darussalam. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Puan Dr. Amni Suhaila binti Abrahan PhD. Doctor, the time is yours. Doctor.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Okay, Puan Dr. Amni, time is yours.
Thank you so much, Madam Moderator, for the
Yeah,
introduction.
you can take the floor, virtual Zoom meeting.
Pardon?
Okay, no, the time is yours, please.
Yes, okay, yeah, thank you so much. A very good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for attending today's session. I can see there's a lot of crowd, basically around 600 plus, so this is quite a big crowd. Thank you so much to the Dean as well for inviting me today, Prof. Dini. So good to see you online. Hopefully we can get to see each other in person soon. A very good morning again, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So hopefully everyone is doing very, very well. I think it's also the summer season, so hopefully weather is good on your side too. So I'm Dr. Amni Sohaila Abrahan, as have been introduced by the Madam Moderator just now. I'm from University Islam Sultan Sharif Ali, Brunei Darussalam. So basically, in regards to the theme of the conference or seminar that we have today, touches on matters like artificial intelligence and then talking about sustainability and also digital transformation, on how this can actually shape management and accounting. On this basis, when we talk about management and accounting, I believe, which you can also maybe agree or disagree, that it actually affects our everyday lives, yeah? It's not just matters on pertaining on businesses, entrepreneurships, or matters of accountancy, but everything that we do from now on does have impact on our everyday activities. So perhaps for this particular morning, my role or my main intention and objective for this particular seminar is sharing with you on the notions of sustainability and also AI. So I'm not going to be focusing much on digital transformation and what the future holds, but merely on the concept and also the rooted understanding of how sustainability and also AI can actually come together, or can they not come together. I really like the fact that Yang Mulia Rector of Universitas Lancang Kuning actually mentioned in his remark early on accountability, on responsibility of how we should be wise using all this technology that we have today, which basically also is the basis of my presentation to share with you. So my topic today, ladies and gentlemen, is basically sustainability in the era of AI. How much change can we actually embrace? Yeah, so I hopefully everyone can see my slides. If you can't see, please let me know. Or if I'm going too fast, basically because we only have 30 minutes for this particular presentation, please slow me down, or you can actually ask me to go forward. Yeah. So, before we start, everyone knows what artificial intelligence means. It addresses complex challenges from enhancing education, improving healthcare, driving scientific innovation, climate action. Yang Mulia Rector of Universitas Lancang Kuning also mentioned that helps you to perform and also perform everyday activities. I have friends or even colleagues that says that they actually ask AI prompts to actually decide what color they want to wear today, or what color of scarf they want to match with their maroon clothing, for example. So this kind of prompts, for example, does affect your daily activities, and what are the repercussions, or what are the impact, small impacts perhaps for us, but what are the bigger impacts that we don't see behind closed curtains? So, however, artificial intelligence also pose risk, okay, to matters like privacy, safety, security, and also human autonomy. So, ladies and gentlemen, if we see this from the perspective of management and accounting, I'm sure everyone knows that there are going to be certain risks. Yeah, when we use AI, when there are too much dependencies on AI, because there's a lot of security that is not being scrutinized. There's a lot of access to information and also data of customers, for example, and there's no accountability. So if you put some kind of data into the system and something goes wrong, okay, something which has no human interference, who are you going to blame? So here are some of the advantages. Again, I don't need to reiterate some of the advantages. Everyone knows what AI is and what are the disadvantages. Let's just go through some of them. Number one is, of course, increase efficiency. Because you use AI, everything is so efficient. You want to Google some kind of Google Scholar, you just ask AI, and then write a summary on that particular paper, for example, you just ask AI. You want to know what the weather is in the other side of the country, for example, in New Zealand or in Botswana, for example. example, just ask AI. You don't need to be there. Yeah. So you want to know what's the currency, for example, just AI. Or what's the standard of the gold price, for example, and what's the predicted gold price, for example, you can just ask AI. So this kind of dependency can actually increase your efficiency without going too much on reading, for example, or asking people. Cost reduction, automation leads to significant cost savings, especially when it comes to factories that needs automation, machineries in factories that actually has a quality control or needs to have supply of numerous amount of merchandise or supplies or products at a minimum time. Innovation, of course, there's no doubt that when it comes to AI, innovation is always in place. So AI drives continuous improvement and creativity. We know that I'm sure everyone is using AI for their slides. Unfortunately, I'm trying as much as possible not to use AI for this particular slide. So maybe some of you would find it boring. But for me, what I usually use in lectures for my students is that less graphics because it tends to actually bother the mind. Okay, it tends to actually defocus their concentration and not have so much of information taking in. So innovation, we have Gamma, for example, for apps using for you to generate presentation slides at the very last minute within 1 minute of time, just input and also prompt that particular plot, for example. Yeah. Real-time decision making, as I've mentioned earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, I have colleagues that actually ask, what should I do today? For example, is it going to rain because you want to go outside? Or what type of clothing should I wear with my pink baju kurung or my pink skirt? Yeah, so those kind of things does affect the kind of realization and the kind of way of thinking that you have on everyday activities. Another advantage of AI is reducing human error. So AI minimizes mistakes in data processing to a certain degree, of course. But if something goes on, then you would need to rectify it with human interference. So better customer experience. For example, when we talk about businesses, online businesses, I'm sure in Indonesia, there's a lot of traction when it comes to online shopping. You have Shopee, you have Temu, for example. So this kind of online transactions would need a very fast customer experience. Yeah, you wouldn't want to call up the customer service and wait for your turn to actually ask for something which can just be answered for a few minutes. So better customer experience can be actually be arranged and also properly be provided by AI. Yeah, so you have chatbots, for example, right? If a very simple example is, for example, you go to Asia, so you wanted to ask something, so there's a particular chat box that says, there's always a name for that particular AI chat box. So for example, I am Amni, so the name of chat box is Amni, what can I help you with? So they have a programming of all the kind of questions that they predict that the customer would ask, and also immediately it will be prompted for to give you the answers. So that's better customer experience. Scalability, AI systems grow without increasing costs, of course, to a certain extent as well, because over time, this is what the proponents of AI is saying. Initially, of course, it costs a lot, because AI would need more infrastructure, more energy, more costs, more money. But with time, it will be offset to a certain degree. So that offsetting, of course, would take some time in the next few years for a particular, for example, a data center, but scalability for them would not increase in terms of the timing as well. Okay, next one. So here are some of the disadvantages of AI. Of course, it creates biases and employment, which is a national dilemma. In a country like Brunei Darussalam as well, prior to the booming of AI, we had an employment rate of 6.7%, okay, 6 to 6.7%. So this was around prior to COVID, okay, 6.7%. And you know that COVID were actually boomed during the COVID pandemic. So after 2022, there was a realization that though there were less offerings of employability, but the number of people who are unemployed remain to be a significant worrisome percentage. Okay, so it tends to increase, but however, that increase was somewhat superficial in a sense because merely most of the things are actually covered by AI or technology. So ethical dilemmas, again, if you read a lot in the news today, unfortunately, there's a lot of cases that actually uses AI and also prompts, like gamings and Roblox and things like that to actually especially for people with mental issues and also proportionate personally biases and also personality disorders that actually resolves to AI to actually express their intentions. Yeah, so we saw a lot in the past few months on how children as young as 6 to 12 have those tendencies to actually harm people and resorted to AI to actually imagine what could happen if they were to harm people. So this is actually an ethical dilemma. The costs, again, costs would eventually be somewhat increasing at the very most early years, but it will tend to decrease. Okay, that's what they say. It will tend to decrease over time. Privacy issues, again, ladies and gentlemen, you put something into your data into something, especially which is AI generated. AI would definitely capture those information and put it somewhere. Okay, so it's like you putting something into a closet, so it will be kept for many, many years, and that information will be used when necessary. For example, to generate any form of information relevant that would be used for other things. Yeah. So security risk, of course, when it comes to banking, because I advise for a few banks, security risk is definitely a factor that banks need to also look into because not all initiatives which are AI related are actually welcomed by the bank. Yeah. We know there are some banks, especially in Indonesia as well, you have virtual banks too. However, in Brunei, we don't really welcome the initiative of a digital bank because of the accountability. Okay, so in terms of consumer protection, for example, how would that be addressed? For countries like Malaysia, they have digital banks, but I'm sure that the regulators, like Bank Negara Malaysia, has actually the regulations and also all the necessary requirements needed to actually regulate those digital banking. So over reliance on automation, again, this over reliance on automation would definitely um, s- uh, uh, put away all those decision thinking skills that we have. The over reliance on all the daily matters, all the small things that we require for our thinking to do, because our brain would need some kind of exercise. Yeah. So if you switch it off for 2 minutes, for example, every day, imagine those 2 minutes over a period of time every day for 365 days or even years. So those particular dependencies would definitely risk not just you, but also for the generation to come. Okay, so that's the AI bit. Before we go to, comparing both of this, we would need to address what sustainability is. I'm sure also everyone knows what is sustainability. Here I bring to you all the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations, which is supposed to be, I think, achieved by 2030. So they have around 4 more years to actually achieve this in a nutshell. But this sustainable development goals is actually derived earlier on from ESG, for example. Yeah. So ESG, which I will come after this. So you see in this sustainable development goals of the 17, there's a lot that we can actually see. Yeah. There's on poverty, on hunger, on education, on equal rights, on the improvement of cities and communities, how everyone should be in strong collaborative institutions, and then how you can actually protect the earth, the environment, the air, the water, everything. Yeah, that's more on climate action. Also, you can actually see how we should be responsible in terms of our consumption and also production. So in a nutshell, this SDG is actually catering to all the things which not just are basic needs for certain countries, but all the countries globally. So I believe that there are more than 600 around countries all over which are actually adhering to the Sustainable Development Goals, which is Brunei included. So for Brunei Darussalam, most of our strategies in the country have now been somewhat frameworked around sustainable development goals. So for example, let me give you a simple one in terms of education, right? For universities of education, they would need to ensure that the education which are being propagated or given access to students would be of quality wise. So how do you ensure that it's quality wise? We also need to ensure that everyone who are in remote areas, for example, would also have equal opportunities to be part of the education system. Yeah, so we have quality education, so we have fairness there. In terms of gender equality, in terms of that education, would need to ensure that there is no restriction for the females to actually enter into an institution. There's no quota, for example, so they would be entering to university in accordance to their qualification, not based on gender. So these are the kind of things on how the agenda of sustainable developments are seen from our side, so that it actually addresses a lot of things or a lot of matters which are in crucial amount right now. Okay, so if you see exactly how this or all this thing are actually protecting what we have on earth and in terms of resources, is because all these things are in terms of what they say is in terms of minimal resources, or they are in terms of expleting. Okay, so expleting towards that of extinction. Okay, could be in a possible in the next maybe 20-30 years. So again, this is what ESG is. So prior to the Sustainable Development Goals, ESG was the norm when talk about businesses and also accounting firms, for example. I'm sure you've heard for accounting firms, basically sustainability is also part and parcel that they look into. Yeah, for banks, sustainability is part of the CSR. Okay, it's part of the agenda. So ESG, it stands for environmental, social, and governance. When it comes to investments, the ESG bit actually attracts a lot of investors to actually invest, because there's this sense of intention, there's this sense of purity, and also there's a sense of responsibility. Yeah, so you want to park your money where there is a sense of realization that you want to help sustain. Okay, let me give you an example. For example, I would want to invest in a corporation or a company that is actually doing good, okay, for the community. Okay, but let's say that that company actually has a factory somewhere in a remote area, also is releasing something toxic into the water. Okay, this company is very good, but however, because of that practical sense of not making sure that holistically the factory is also environmental conscious, so that does not conform to the ESG that I want. Okay, so and a very important note, and also a very interesting one for me to share, is that ESG is actually gaining momentum in the recent years, particularly among the Gen Z too. So that is part of a realization of how can Gen Z really be interested in ESG, but in the fact that ESG has actually been there for so many years, and they're interested, them being at the bottom line of this particular sustainability agenda, they're very interested in investing in ESG. So the ESG part mentioned to you that there's environment, there's social, and also governance. But for this particular presentation, I'll just be focusing on the environment bit. Okay, so the environment, or the sustainability of the environment, and also connecting it with AI. So when we talk about the environment, we know what the environment is: the air, the land, the earth, the water. Yeah, so these are the kind of focus that we will be discussing on for the objective of this presentation. Okay, so the environment, we have air, water, land, air quality, water, land, soil, then climate change, energy and waste. This is inclusive of oil and natural gas, electricity, for example. And then for water, we have biodiversity, species, population, ecosystem health, and also genetic diversity. If we look at the temperature, ladies and gentlemen, basically throughout the year, so this is actually a change of temperature which I have actually obtained from the association for which is basically to track all the temperature and also anything related to climate change from 1961 to 2024. So you can actually see there is actually an increase in the temperature change over time, which is more than half now. Yeah, so in 1961, you can see that there's only minimal, less than 0.5% increase in the temperature change, but approaching 2000 and above until 2024, that change has actually increased with time. Okay. So this is the carbon dioxide concentration, ladies and gentlemen. So for this one, I have selected a date from 1958. So it's merely more than the 1961 just now until 2025. So last year, 7th of December 2025. So you can actually see that the carbon dioxide concentration has actually also increased. And you know that us being humans, we need a lot of oxygen. But if that oxygen does not commensurate with the amount of carbon dioxide which is circulating, then there is definitely a problem, not just in terms of our health, but also in terms of the species of mankind and also all the plants related. Yeah. So this is also the monthly atmospheric carbon dioxide concentrations and year-on-year growth rate. So I just wanted you to see some of the repercussions of how the environment is being affected over time because of human activities. Yeah, so this is in general, the human activities over time, how it affects the environment, how it affects the climate change, what happens to the temperature, what happens to rainfall, for example, and then what happens to carbon dioxide availability in the environment. This is change in mean sea levels. So mean sea levels meaning that for countries where they are actually near to the sea level, over time, okay, progressively, there will come a time where the sea level will be beyond the country that they are in. Okay, so this is where we will see a lot of flooding, a lot of water slides, a lot of sea floods coming in. So this has also increased over time. Yeah, so you see, these are all the seas, okay, in the world, around the globe. So you see that the Yellow Sea, the South China Sea, the Southern Sea, they have actually also increased in terms of the sea levels. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the share of forest area that we have in 1992. Okay, you can see for 1992, if you particularly see the colors there, okay, so you can see that if it's greater than 80 to 100, the color is a bit greener. And if it gets lesser, that means that it's 0 to 20% of the land area is not really forested. But if you see in 2023 and compare the following, the number of or the shaded area for those which are darker has actually lessened over time in 2023. So this can be attributed to many factors. It can be man-made, it can be nature, but however, this is actually also very much a concern. Yeah. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, again, natural disaster. But first and foremost, let me convey my condolences to Indonesia because of the current earthquake. That is one of a very close example and also a recent example that you can see how natural disasters are very much frequent lately. So I think some of the areas which are very close to the tectonic plates are now very much active around the Ring of Fire. So a lot of natural disasters are going on in terms of volcanic eruptions, sea level flooding. We know that there's a minor tsunami going on. There's a lot of earthquakes even in cities. So this is also quite alarming. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we can also see that there's a soaring cost of climate change, meaning that the costs of climate change have actually increased because of all the things that is affecting nature and climate and everything around the world. Okay, whether it be on earth, on land, or air, this has actually contributed to a lot of costs. Yeah, so that means that if it's man-made, all these activities that have actually caused climate change to actually occur has actually increased the cost instead of, having that performance for their own benefit. So for companies, for example, if they are very much related to deforestation, deforestation of forests, they are actually recouping those profit for their companies. But the cost that they did for that deforestation is a lot more, even 10 times or 100 times more, because it's not just affecting them, but also the community and the society, and also the country, and also globally. Okay, so that's the sustainability bit, ladies and gentlemen. So now let's shift a bit to AI. Yeah, let's shift a bit to technology. So when we talk about sustainability just now, my main topic was sustainability in the area of AI. How much can we actually embrace? Yeah. So I've heard a lot of things now about sustainability, or how we say, how they say that, with technology, we have advancement and everything. So how can we sustain this? And then we have AI helping us with everything. So how do we ensure that this is sustained? But again, echoing your rector's welcoming remarks just now, I do agree that sustainability in AI is a misnomer. Okay, so for me, when you talk about AI and technology and you wanted it to come within with sustainability, it just doesn't match. Okay, you cannot marry this sustainability and also this AI. Yeah, because when we talk about sustainability, it's about conforming to the status quo. Okay, for example, if it's 80% at this particular moment, you need to ensure it doesn't go beyond, it doesn't go below 80%, or even so, it can go beyond, below, but however, it cannot be 60% or even 50% or even 40%, for the years to come. It needs to be close to 80% or 79%, 75% the least, but cannot go beyond that. Because with AI, sustainability, in terms of the environment per se that we have discussed early on, could not happen. Yeah. Why is that? So you can actually see, this is a diagram, ladies and gentlemen, of data centers. Okay, you know what data centers are. So usually when we talk about electricity or technology, okay, for your programming, for example, we have data centers. But now, because of AI, we also have what we call as AI data centers. So here is a depiction of the difference between the AI data centers and also traditional data centers. So you can actually read from this and also see the difference between the two. So yes, there are processing entities or infrastructures, buildings, large buildings, which require a lot of generic electricity. Okay, so, and when it comes to electricity, that would require a lot of heat. Yeah, they would emit a lot of heat. So when it comes to AI data center, and also traditional data center, you will, I'll show you after this how much of the energy is being used if we were to prompt an AI directive. Yeah, so for AI data center, they use a lot more electricity and they use a lot of more energy because they would need to process a lot more information. Yeah, so for this one, and because of that, because of them requiring for them to actually cool down, they would need, of course, a subject matter, okay, that actually lets them cool down. As we know, when we are feeling very, very hot, for example, under the hot weather, what do? You go for a shower, right? So the same for a data center. Well, you don't go for a shower, but usually they are located next to a water area. Okay, usually the sea or a river or a lake. Okay, so most of these data center, which are AI related, are very much positioned where there are water. Yeah, so a lot of water, amount of water. So because they need a lot of amount to actually cool the heat that they emit. Yeah, so this is some of the, of course, the big guns of AI and also data centers. We have Google, we have Microsoft, we have Meta, Apple, and Nvidia. So you see that there's a lot of water needed for their operation, okay, of these data centers. Okay, so this is how much of global electricity is used for data centers. So for the AI focus, you look at the one which is more blue in color, and also non-AI data centers, which is the usual one, would be the gray colored. Yeah, so that's in 2025 right now. Yeah, a lot of people, they say that data centers are emitting a lot of heat and they require a lot of electricity. And the proponents of AI have actually mentioned that no, we will not be consuming a lot more because it's going to be the same. But however, it is being predicted by 2030, the base production is actually of the same, the same proportion. So you can actually see that it's 465 and also 480. So it has actually increased over time the same amount rather than in 2025 where it is just 155 and also 3 is less than half. Yeah. So this is a prediction that you will increase over time. For this one, it's a depiction of the data center power demand from artificial intelligence and non-AI working workloads worldwide from 2025 to 2030 is also increasing. So you see the AI workload, which is more in darker blue, which is also increasing in time by 2030. Okay. So if you prompt an AI, ladies and gentlemen, okay, just prompt anything into your phone or in your laptop and say something and then ask something, okay, on AI. So how much electricity does that require? So this is being compared to the everyday activities that you have. So one prompt is actually equal to a laptop for 5 minutes, just one prompt, okay? Or you boiling a 1.6 liter kettle in the kitchen, okay, for mothers, example. Or you watching TV, the Netflix for 1 hour, just one prompt. So imagine I do 10 prompts today, so that's 10 hours of watching TV. And then my neighbor, for example, do another 5 prompts. And then my whole kampong does another 30 prompts, okay, for the same hour. And imagine that multiplied by the number of countries that we have, the number of people, and also everyone around the globe, okay, with all the questions that we have. So there's a lot of things going on behind closed door when we actually prompt in AI into the system. So another important factor when it comes to water next to data centers of AI is some of the things of the wastewater impacts. Yeah, you can see also I have certain links here which I can share later on for this particular slide in the news that there's a lot of litigations and also malpractices already being done. They actually say that they cannot drink the water that they have because of the pollutants from the data centers. Yeah. Why is it so, ladies and gentlemen? Because most of the data centers of the AI data centers are actually situation where they are actually houses, you know, in housing areas. Because in housing areas, very nice housing areas, is where they have beautiful lakes, beautiful rivers, okay, flowing down, which are untouched and also very, very clean. So these data centers are usually built around the area, and the repercussions are to the neighborhood citizens, and this pollutes their water, their drinking water, and also their everyday water. So why is that so? Because number one, are the chemicals, okay, from the data centers that comes into the water system. And also there are also corrosion inhibitors because for data centers, they need a cooling system. So this thing goes into the water and also can actually be corrosive. Yeah, heavy metals such as copper, zinc, and lead that can enter the water in trace amounts when metal components degrade. So we also understand when it comes to copper or metals into water, it can actually lead to diseases or chronic diseases like cancer.
Okay, dear Dr. Ami, you have 5 minutes remaining.
Okay, thank you. So these are some of the things in the news. You can actually just click them. Okay, I'll share the slides later on. I only have 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Again, AI and also sustainability for me is a misnomer. You cannot say that how do we actually sustain it without having accountability, the wisdom, and also the responsibility to actually cater to what are the actions necessary for us to maintain the status quo. So because sustainability is about conforming to what is now so that the next generation to come would have what we have now without anything lesser. Yeah. So here are some of the ayah from the Quran, the Quranic verses from the Quran, and also the hadith of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that actually mentions about accountability and how you should use everything in moderation. It's not that I don't want everyone to use AI and also prompt AI. You can, but how wise are you using AI in your everyday activities that you don't really depend on them and also just carry on with your lives? Yeah. So this is also the conclusion. You need to do things correctly, wisely, and also be accountable for the decisions and also the actions that you made, and to ensure that generation to come would have the resources and the necessary things to sustain what they will have in the future. Okay, I think that wraps up, Madam Moderator. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Ami, for the insightful presentation. Maybe we can make it some short conclusion that sustainability in the era of AI is not only about embracing technological, I think, but also ensuring that innovation create long-term value for anything. Like Dr. Amir said that there are so many advantages and also disadvantages of using AI. Like AI offers great opportunity to improve efficiency. So we can say that, however, how much change we can embrace depend on our ability to use AI responsibility or ethically, something like that. So the future of sustainability will depend not only on how advanced AI becomes, right, Doctor, but on how wisely we uh, we we want to choose. We choose to use that AI. I think like that as a short conclusion for Dr. Amin material. Okay, thank you so much, Liv, once again. Thank you, and we truly appreciate the knowledge and perspective of Dr. Amin have shared with us. Give a big round of applause to Dr. Amin. Thank you, Dr. Ami. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue to our second presentation. Okay, as our second speaker is Mr. Satria Trinanda, SAMSE PhD from Indonesia. Hello, Mr.
Hello.
Satria.
Halo Bu Niken.
Okay, and the title is about artificial intelligence and sustainable digital transformation, advancing sustainable performance in social enterprise. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Satria Trinanda, SAMSE PhD.
Oke, terima kasih Bu Niken. Thank you, Bu Niken. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, the speakers, and good and warm greeting, and our speaker and participant. For the begin, I want to permit to you all to explain my presentation. Maybe can mix languages Indonesia and English, because if I look the list participant, mostly the participant from Indonesia, right? So I can more confidence if I explain my presentation with Indonesia language. But feel free to you from the overseas to conduct any subsequent discussion in English after the presentation. It's okay, Bu Niken?
Let's go.
Okay, break. Okay. Thank you for untuk kesempatannya. Pada saat saya dihubungi untuk memberikan satu pembicaraan di seminar internasional itu, ini dihubungi dari pihak fakultas. Pembicaraan akan terkait dengan AI, digital transformation, dan bagaimana organisasi itu untuk berlanjut keberlanjutan dari bisnis kayak gitu. Pada saat itu saya berpikir mungkin speaker-speaker lain akan lebih menggunakan atau melihat ini dari segi bisnis gitu. Nah, saya akan melihat ini sebelum saya memulai presentasi ini, mungkin saya akan melihatnya lebih ke dari point of view social enterprise, because social enterprise is still the organization can exist in the world, and sebenarnya social enterprise ini cukup berdampak besar terhadap keberlanjutan yang ada di dunia. Oke, ini outline yang akan saya sajikan. Mungkin pertama nanti akan saya akan jelaskan itu, apa itu social enterprise, bagaimana sekarang keadaan AI, dan mungkin nanti ada suatu hal yang mungkin harus kita pikirkan bersama, harus kita bicarakan bersama, harus kita renungkan bersama, bagaimana dampak AI itu yang kita rasakan pada saat ini. Yang keempat itu bagaimana nanti AI dan digital transformation mekanismenya. Nah, selanjutnya kita akan bisa melihat nanti secara global dan Indonesia bagaimana dampak AI ini terhadap keberlanjutan dari organisasi-organisasi sosial enterprise gitu. Dan terakhir nanti mungkin akan sedikit membahas tantangan dan halangan serta strategi dan rekomendasi daripada penggunaan AI di berbagai organisasi. Oke, sebelum kita mulai, izinkan saya dulu menjelaskan bahwa what are the social enterprise? Social enterprise are mission-driven organization that apply business strategies to maximize improvement in human and environmental well-being, blend social objective with sustainable economic models. Jadi sebenarnya social enterprise ini adalah sebuah organisasi yang memiliki dua tujuan, gitu. Jadi bukan hanya sekadar bisnis, bukan hanya sekedar keuntungan dan bukan hanya sekedar untuk mencari laba, tapi dia ada dua tujuan di mana ada tujuan sosial dan tujuan ekonominya. Tujuan ekonomi itu diadakan atau ada karena untuk memenuhi tujuan sosial dari setiap organisasi tersebut. Nah, oleh karena itu, organisasi ini biasanya akan memiliki tata kelola atau bagaimana pengelolaan secara hybrid. Jadi dia tidak terpaku pada bagaimana cara pengelolaan itu seperti organisasi bisnis yang kita berorientasi hanya ke kepentingan bagaimana kita memperoleh laba. Gitu. Jadi itu yang dimaksud dari apa itu dari social enterprise. Oke. Talking about the global AI landscape, ini berbicara terkait data AI pada saat ini yang ada dari beberapa sumber yang saya kutip, yaitu ada dari Stanford AI Index dan McKinsey State tahun 2025. Ada temuan yang menarik dari penggunaan AI secara global. Jadi di tahun 2023 itu sudah 55% organisasi sudah mengintegrasikan AI ke dalam organisasinya. Jadi 55% secara global seluruh organisasi itu sudah menerapkan AI di dalam organisasinya. 80% diperkirakan nanti akan menerapkannya pada tahun 2030. Oke, dan 88% organisasi AI akan mengadopsi akan mengadopsi AI dalam operasinya. Dan dalam konteks Indonesia, 92% mungkin termasuk kita, termasuk semua partisipan di sini, sudah menggunakan generative AI semenjak 2024. Mungkin hingga saat ini kita sudah menggunakan AI. Bahkan slide presentasi ini pun AI membantu untuk mendesainkan, membantu saya untuk mendesainkannya agar tampilannya menarik. So, jika dilihat dari investasi, nilai investasi AI secara global, generative AI itu sudah secara global itu sudah menginvestasikan lebih dari 33 billion atau lebih kurang 600 triliun rupiah secara global untuk hanya generatif AI-nya saja. Di bidang kesehatan itu sekitar 8,5 miliar dolar infrastruktur, dan education AI juga menghasilkan menginvestasikan jumlah yang lumayan fantastis gitu. Ini menurut data dari Stanford AI Index tahun 2025. So masif sekali sebenarnya investasi banyak pihak, banyak organisasi AI yang menciptakan AI gitu. Bahkan ini sampai berdampak kepada harga memori atau hard disk dari berbagai merek. Jadi yang harganya dulu memori 1 tera itu hanya 1,2 juta rupiah, sekarang sudah menjadi 2 atau 3 juta rupiah gitu. Karena apa? Karena ya, investasi dalam untuk membuat hardware-nya itu sendiri itu memerlukan biaya yang besar. Jadi inilah yang menyebabkan mungkin beberapa dari kita kalau misal pada saat baru-baru ini membeli hard disk itu akan mengalami kenaikan yang cukup signifikan karena diinvestasikan semuanya ke dalam pembangunan instrumen AI. Oke, sedangkan untuk milestone perjalanan AI itu sendiri itu, jika kita flashback belakang, itu di tahun 2022, dimulai yang paling masif sekali pada saat itu adalah ChatGPT, pada tahun 2022. Jujur saja pada saat menyelesaikan studi, ChatGPT sangat membantu sekali pada saat itu untuk mengubah, mentranskrip ulang naskah yang sudah saya tulis menjadi lebih wise, lebih bagus lagi untuk disajikan sebagai disertasi pada saat itu. Nah, temuannya pada saat itu adalah lebih dari 100 juta orang menggunakan dalam 60 hari. Jadi luar biasa pada saat itu ChatGPT pada saat baru launching itu sudah 6 bulan pertama itu sudah 100 juta orang menggunakannya gitu. Oke, dan di tahun 2024, 2023 investasi terhadap AI itu semakin masif. Bisa dikatakan 8 kali daripada tahun sebelumnya, daripada tahun 2022. Makanya kita sekarang melihat banyak aplikasi AI dari Genie AI, dari Cloud AI, dari Rabbit AI, dan macam-macam. Berbagai macam bentuk AI. Nah, itu merupakan hasil dari investasi generatif AI yang dilakukan pada tahun 2023 dari berbagai macam perusahaan AI yang ada di dunia. Oke, yang pada tahun 2004 jadi AI menjadi agen atau menjadi pegawai pengganti. Mungkin banyak kreator-kreator yang kehilangan pekerjaan, dan saya juga menerima kabar itu di Indonesia bahwa jadi banyak desain-desain grafis itu memulai kehilangan job. Karena apa? Perusahaan dengan mungkin yang tidak dengan karyawan yang mungkin tidak memerlukan skill desain itu sudah bisa mendesain berbagai macam bentuk desain yang flyer dan lain-lain itu yang dengan tidak menggunakan lagi eh, agen daripada desainer gitu. Karena AI sudah bisa melakukan itu semua. Dan yang terakhir pada tahun 2025 dan ini pun menjadi bahan renungan bagi saya sebenarnya. Teman saya yang programmers itu sendiri pun sekarang sudah menjadikan AI itu sebagai AI sebagai teman dalam mengcoding berbagai macam aplikasi. Jadi dia dulunya hanya bisa membuat 2-3 aplikasi dalam 1 tahun. Sekarang dengan bantuan AI dia bisa membuat 8 sampai 9 aplikasi dalam 1 tahun. Jadi AI sangat membantu uh, sebagai programmer untuk membuat aplikasi-aplikasi uh, yang bisa digunakan atau dijual untuk bisnis, eksistensi bisnis yang dia lakukan. Oke, sebelum kita lanjut sebenarnya, dalam beberapa hari yang lalu saya menerima menerima salinan dari sebuah buku yang menurut saya memang ini perlu kita pikirkan bersama, seperti yang dimention Dr. Amni tadi, bahwa sebenarnya etik, bagaimana kita beretika, bagaimana kita menggunakan, we use the AI, harus dipikirkan dengan baik lagi gitu. Kenapa? Uh, ada satu pernyataan menarik daripada Durmus, si penulis buku The Philosophy of Coexistence gitu. Jadi a system that cloud generate compare recognize an external idea with a force that make my own thinking feel suddenly slow, embodied and fragile. Jadi dia dan ini saya rasakan sendiri sebenarnya kalimat ini. Ketika saya menyuruh AI, menyuruh uh, cloud, menyuruh ChatGPT merangkum sesuatu hal itu dalam waktu kurang dari 1 menit semua hasilnya sudah ada. Gitu. Kalau dulu kita memerlukan maybe we can memerlukan beberapa waktu untuk mendapatkan satu conclusion. Tapi sekarang kita tinggal input datanya, kita prompt dan kita bisa mendapatkan hasil dengan sangat cepat. Nah, ini yang menjadikan renungan pada buku ini bahwa sebenarnya AI itu jangan sampai mengambil kendali kita sebagai manusia gitu yang memiliki pola pikir. Tetap konsep bagaimana pondasi, bagaimana cara berpikir itu harus dari kita, bukan dari AI yang menyajikannya kayak gitu. Jadi ada kekhawatiran terkait dengan perkembangan AI sekarang yang dibahas oleh Darmus pada buku ini. Intinya Darmus di sini ingin mengingatkan kita, remind kita semua bahwa AI ini adalah sebuah tools. Jadi salah satu kata kunci yang selalu saya jadikan pegangan pada saat menggunakan AI adalah AI just tools. Dia hanya alat bantu kita dan dia gunanya hanya untuk membantu kita, bukan mengkonsepkan satu hal untuk kita, bukan membangun sesuatu atau mendevelop suatu kerangka berpikir manusia. Tapi kita yang membangun kerangka pikirnya dan kita meminta AI untuk membantu kita dalam mempercepat akselerasi kerangka itu terbangun. Gitu. Satu lagi ada lagi satu quote dari John Mendy, merupakan Deaning co-director daripada Stanford University. Dia mengatakan bahwa as creators of this new technology, it's our collective responsibility to guide AI so that it has a positive impact in our planet, our nation, our communities, and our family and our life. Jadi jangan sampai ya ini mengambil kendali karena kemarin itu ada beberapa berita yang saya dapatkan berapa saya dapatkan tuh AI sudah mulai mengambil kendali, sudah mulai bisa memalsukan data dan lain-lain. Jadi sebagai manusia yang menciptakan teknologi AI ini kita harus bisa uh, menerapkan dia sebagai alat. Lagi-lagi kata kuncinya adalah AI itu sebagai alat. Jangan sampai dia menjadi pengatur atau pembuat pola pikir dari manusia. Karena ketika kita sudah menyerahkan pola pikir itu kepada AI, kita akan kehilangan nilai daripada esensi di si manusia itu sendiri. Jadi dua kalimat ini membuat saya berpikir ulang bahwa penggunaan AI harus hati-hati. Jangan sampai kita yang diatur AI bukan kita yang diatur AI bukan kita yang mengatur AI. Ini satu quote yang mungkin yang bisa jadi catatan kita bersama. Gitu. Oke, melihat daripada sustainable performance secara global, secara keseluruhan, bukan hanya dalam bidang social enterprise saja. Dari berbagai macam penelitian yang saya kutip ada Shaw et al, Jeong, Nanda 2005, and Steiner 2025. Berbagai macam penelitian sudah dilakukan apa saja sebenarnya berdampak pada sustainable performance. Namun memang ada di sini dua kata kunci yang kita akan bahas di pembicaraan kali ini. Ada digital capability atau AI adoption, and knowledge management atau transformational leadership. Bagaimana si pemimpin itu menggunakan AI ini tadi? Bagaimana si pemimpin memimpin organisasinya sehingga dia bisa memanfaatkan teknologi ini dengan baik sehingga sustainable performance itu dapat berjalan dengan lancar. Nah, sebelumnya saya garis bawahi sustainable performance yang saya maksud di sini adalah bagaimana setiap organisasi tetap bertahan hidup gitu. Dari tahun ke tahun dia terus eksis hidup, bukan bagaimana dia memprediksi. Mungkin tadi Dr. Amni membahas bagaimana keberlanjutan itu dari segi ESG. Nah, kalau ini bagaimana? Kalau saya melihatnya dari point of view bagaimana setiap organisasi itu bertahan hidup dari tahun ke tahun sehingga dia bisa eksis pada waktu yang cukup lama. Terutama ini pada organisasi social enterprise, gitu. Baik di dunia maupun di dalam konteks Indonesia atau di ASEAN. Oke, jadi memang terbukti bahwa ada beberapa riset yang mengatakan bahwa sustainable performance itu diakibatkan oleh atau dapat dipengaruhi oleh digital capability atau adoption dan knowledge management. Oke, adoption in social enterprise current state. Jadi kalau dalam konteks social enterprise itu sendiri pada saat ini AI digunakan itu hanya untuk pembantu atau komplementari, bukan daripada replacement. Mungkin di beberapa perusahaan itu sudah dijadikan replacement seperti contoh tadi Dokter Amni sudah note juga bahwa sekarang itu pada saat kita ngechat di WhatsApp, di Shopee dan lain-lain itu sudah admin yang membalas gitu kita. Kita sudah chatting itu dengan admin yang mungkin di belakang sebenarnya bukan manusia tapi AI yang membalas chat kita. Nah, di beberapa perusahaan mungkin dia sudah mereplace daripada tugas dari admin. Tapi dalam konteks social enterprise itu belum menjadi sebagai pengganti, tapi dia sebagai komplementari. Digunakan biasanya untuk apa saja kalau dalam konteks social enterprise? Yang pertama adalah konten untuk membuat konten-konten itu. Itu 68% social enterprise menggunakan AI untuk mengenerate konten-konten mereka. Mungkin konten di Instagram, konten untuk flyer dan lain-lain. 54%-nya untuk proses otomatisasi, 47%-nya untuk data analisis, 38% untuk customer engagement, dan 22%-nya itu predictive modeling. Nah, ini data yang disampaikan oleh Hay and Harman tahun 2025. Oke, untuk saat ini yang sudah mengadopsi itu sendiri, itu biasanya untuk fokus pada efisiensi gains and internal operation. Karena apa? Untuk menerapkan AI dalam organisasi kita itu juga tidak memerlukan biaya yang sangat besar atau tidak sedikit biaya yang harus kita keluarkan ketika kita mempekerjakan atau berlangganan AI untuk operasional perusahaan. Jadi memang pada saat ini mungkin AI yang digunakan dalam yang dalam operasi perusahaan itu lebih bagaimana caranya untuk mengefisiensi saja dan bagaimana mengatur operasi secara internal. Nah, ini mungkin agak sedikit murah harga AI yang harus kita subscribe setiap bulannya gitu. Dan dari perspektif kemungkinan gitu ketika kemungkinan yang akan menggunakan adalah untuk menjalin external engagement atau yang seperti tadi dokter sampaikan bahwa uh, dalam menjaga komunikasi dengan customer itu kita tidak boleh menyiapkan jeda waktu sedikit pun. Jadi ketika ada chat langsung dibalas, ketika ada chat dibalas. Nah, itu mungkin yang dimaksud dengan external engagement dan user experience. Dan terakhir untuk non-abductor itu biasanya pada biaya yang harus dikeluarkannya. Mereka tidak mengadopsi AI itu karena ada sejumlah biaya yang harus dikeluarkan dan mungkin kekhawatiran terhadap etika. Oke, dari beberapa riset juga ditemukan bahwa bagaimana sebenarnya cara AI itu mempengaruhi dari sustainable performance atau sustainable performance dari social enterprise itu sendiri. Yang pertama dari operational efisiensi. Yang kedua itu dari data-driven decision making. Yang ketiga itu beneficiary reach and personalization, financial inclusion, resource mobilization. Yang kelima impact, monitoring and transparansi. Dan yang keenam itu adalah dengan inovasi dan bisnis model renewal. Gitu. Jadi dari temuan-temuan ini mungkin yang paling berpengaruh itu adalah innovation dan bisnis model renewal yang bisa berdampak kepada sustainable performance dalam konteks sosial enterprise. Oke, selanjutnya bagaimana digitalisasi itu? Selain kita AI tadi ada namanya kita akan membahas tentang terkait dengan digitalisasi sebagai pemacu dari perkembangan dari social enterprise. Yang pertama itu eh, dengan kita memanfaatkan teknologi peralihan digital transformasi, kita mungkin bisa mengkolek data dengan rapi, kita bisa menyimpan data dengan baik dan lain-lain, sehingga data ini bisa kita jual kembali mungkin dalam bentuk laporan dan lain-lain. Gitu. Ada lagi di sana eh, biaya yang harus dikeluarkan pada saat ingin melakukan sosialisasi, ingin melakukan kegiatan-kegiatan sosial, itu bisa terpangkas karena kita bisa memanfaatkan teknologi digital yang saat ini semakin baik. Berarti tanpa harus datang ke lokasi, pelatihan-pelatihan bisa kita berikan kepada masyarakat-masyarakat mungkin yang ada di pedalaman. Jadi dalam konteks social enterprise, masalah melakukan pelayanan atau melakukan kegiatan sosial itu bukan lagi bisa menurunkan cost itu dengan sangat drastis gitu ya. Mungkin awalnya dalam satu kegiatan penyuluhan, dalam satu kegiatan pelatihan itu mungkin memerlukan dana sekitar 50 sampai 100 juta termasuk untuk tiket pemateri dan lain-lain ke lokasi yang dituju. Dengan adanya digital transformasi atau dengan perubahan digital yang bagus, mungkin ini akan lebih turun lagi sehingga sisanya tadi atau sisa daripada atau yang awalnya itu hanya untuk cost si trainer datang ke lokasi itu bisa dialihkan kepada penanaman modal kepada eh, masyarakat yang akan dilatih. Selanjutnya kepercayaan dari stakeholder itu semakin meningkat. Jadi karena ini konteksnya dalam social enterprise, ketika semua data tersusun dan rapi dan bisa teridentifikasi dengan bagus, maka stakeholder yang memberikan biasa donasi dan lain-lain itu akan lebih percaya kepada organisasi social enterprise yang akan dituju dari donasi-donasi dari perusahaan-perusahaan besar gitu, biasanya. Dan yang terakhir adalah organization resilience gitu. Biasanya ini akan memastikan bahwa uh, data yang tersusun dengan baik akan memastikan keberlanjutan dari setiap organisasi sosial enterprise itu. Nah, Dikutip dari Quotiranta et al. 2024, digital investment improve the business performance of social enterprise to a greater extent that it does for other company. Seperti itu. Jadi betul bahwa AI dan digital transform itu berpengaruh terhadap keberlanjutan kinerja, terutama pada konteks social enterprise. Oke, khusus untuk social enterprise, World Economic Forum sudah mencoba merumuskan beberapa model yang bisa meningkatkan pemanfaatan AI dalam konteks social enterprise, dikenal dengan nama PRISM. Jadi ada Purpose, Readiness, Inclusion, Safeguard, and Measurement. Nah, bagi peneliti-peneliti sebenarnya ini bisa dijadikan satu inspirasi penelitian bagaimana penerapan-penerapan dari nilai PRISM ini pada konteks social enterprise mungkin di negara masing-masing. Jadi kita bisa membahas lebih banyak, bisa mengetahui lebih banyak purpose-nya, readiness-nya, inclusion, safeguard, dan measurement daripada pengaplikasian AI itu sendiri di berbagai organisasi social enterprise yang ada di berbagai macam daerah, berbagai macam bentuk organisasi social enterprise, karena social enterprise itu banyak ragamnya, banyak bentuknya, banyak kebutuhannya, dan banyak jenisnya. Jadi di model Prisma ini yang dibentuk oleh World Economic Forum pada tahun 2024 ini bisa menjadi salah satu inspirasi kita, bisa menjadi bisa menjadi bahan kajian kita untuk melakukan penelitian ke depannya, karena ini masih baru saja dibentuk oleh World Economic Forum. Jadi masih sangat luas kesempatan kita meneliti dalam pemodelan ini di berbagai macam bentuk social enterprise. Oke, ini mungkin salah satu beberapa contoh organisasi social enterprise yang sudah menggunakan AI pada operasional mereka. Jadi ada nama M-Pesa daripada Kenya, itu bergerak pada bidang financial inclusion. Nah, bentuk aplikasi AI yang dilakukannya adalah AI-based fraud detection and mobile learning algorithm. Jadi bentuk AI yang digunakannya adalah untuk mencegah fraud. Nah, gitu. Impact yang didapatkan apa? Atau yang berdampak kepada keberlanjutannya apa? Itu adalah lebih kurang 50 miliar million addressed microloans expanded access for unbanked rural community. Jadi dia bisa menyalurkan kredit lebih kepada 500 juta users gitu. Oke, selanjutnya ada Rafine Eye Center. Ini daripada India. Ini dia bergerak di bidang healthcare social enterprise. Bagaimana cara dia mengaplikasikan AI-nya? Itu ada AI diagnostic tool to diabetic retinopathy screening. Jadi dia menggunakan AI dalam men-screening bagaimana penyakit-penyakit diabetes gitu. Nah, hasilnya apa? Dia bisa men-screen lebih dari 350.000 pasien per tahun. Ya, mungkin dulunya tidak sampai 350.000 yang bisa di-scan, tapi dengan menggunakan alat AI ini bisa mempercepat sehingga meningkat tingkat diagnosis mengurangi waktu diagnosis itu menjadi 80%. Jadi hanya 20 misalnya waktunya 100 menit biasa untuk diagnosis, itu bisa jadi 20% saja untuk menganalisis sebuah penyakit. Oke, selanjutnya ada Farmers Business di Network di USA atau di Amerika. Social enterprise ini bergerak di bidang agritech social enterprise gitu. Apa AI aplikasi yang digunakannya? ML Crop Yield Prediction and AI powered per data sharing. Jadi dia menggunakan AI sebagai salah satu tools untuk merangkum data-data terkait dengan agritech social enterprise. Impact-nya apa? AI democratis data access for 50 ribu smallholder farms. Gitu. Jadi ini bentuk-bentuk penggunaan AI-nya dan ini impact-impact yang dihasilkan oleh daripada penggunaan AI sendiri itu. Nah, ketika impact memang dirasakan, memang di memang bermanfaat bagi uh, setiap organisasi, maka dia akan secara otomatis akan berpengaruh terhadap sustainable performance atau perusahaan sosial tadi akan terus berlanjut kinerjanya. Oke,
Okay,
dari
sir,
oke.
we have 5 minutes remaining.
Oke, thank you Bu Niken. Dan dari konteks Indonesia itu kita mungkin Bapak Ibu sudah pernah dengar kitabisa.com. Nah, itu merupakan salah satu bentuk social enterprise yang ada di Indonesia, yang mana dulunya mungkin kita hanya menyumbang itu ke masjid, ke gereja, ke donasi dan di tepi jalan. Nah, ya mungkin itu transparansinya kurang, mungkin itu kita tidak tahu uang dimanakan. Nah, dengan memanfaatkan digital transformation, dengan memanfaatkan AI, kita bisa menghasilkan lebih dari 10 juta donor setiap uh, sehingga saat ini gitu. Ada 31 juta transaksi per tahun dan 170.000 social initiative funded tahun 2013 dan 100 lebih kota with tenure and melakukan pelatihan-pelatihan gitu. Jadi dampak penggunaan digital transformasi, dampak dari digital transformasi dan AI itu kepada kinerja dari social enterprise dari kita bisa ini itu meningkatkan kinerja mereka atau memperluas pengaruh mereka gitu dengan hanya memanfaatkan teknologi digital kayak gitu. Ada lagi salah satu contoh itu adalah ruang guru. Mungkin kita juga tahu ruang guru ini merupakan salah satu bentuk social enterprise juga di Indonesia. Dengan kelas belajar online, mereka bisa menjangkau lebih banyak siswa yang tidak mesti datang ke kelas-kelas fisik, tapi cukup dengan mengakses dari internet saja mereka sudah bisa mendapatkan ilmu-ilmu yang mungkin dulu kita sangat susah mendapatkannya. Nah, dengan sistem ruang guru yang telah mengadopsi, sudah mentransformasi bentuk praktek yang mereka lakukan dengan memanfaatkan transformasi digital itu meningkatkan kinerja mereka secara sosial. Dan terakhir ada itu namanya Tani Hub dan Go to Group. Nah, ini yang paling menarik adalah digital transformation di Go to Group. Yang dulunya kita itu ketika membeli satu dan lain-lain itu kita harus datang ke tempat itu. Nah, dengan adanya transformasi digital itu kita bisa dari rumah memesan segala sesuatu gitu. Itu mungkin yang dampak-dampaknya daripada adanya AI dan digital transformation terhadap keberlanjutan kinerja di berbagai macam organisasi social enterprise. Nah, tantangannya sendiri itu apa? Yang pertama adalah 71% itu dari limit dari technical expertise. Jadi AI ini harus dijalankan oleh orang yang capable juga sebenarnya. Tidak bisa sembarang orang yang menjalankan agar dia maksimal gitu. Nah, jadi barriernya atau tantangannya itu menurut teman dari Hoffman tahun 2005 dan World Economic Forum 70% itu diakibatkan oleh keterbatasan teknologi. Oke, yang kedua adalah resource constraints itu sebesar 58%, digital divide itu sekitar 47%, ethical bias concern itu 64%, data scarcity and quality itu 52% dan 39% regulatory uncertainty. Jadi misalnya memang masih terutama di Indonesia pada konteks Indonesia regulasi ini terkait dengan AI itu mesti harus diperkuat. Oke, ini mungkin beberapa saran untuk beberapa untuk social enterprise, untuk policy maker dan untuk peneliti-peneliti yang akan mengkaji lebih dalam terkait dengan pemanfaatan AI dalam pada bidang social enterprise. Dan terakhir yang bisa saya simpulkan, AI and digital transformation are powerful enabler to sustainable performance in social enterprise, improving operational efficiency, beneficiary reach, financial resilience, and social impact measurement. Okay, and then adoption is context dependent. Organization must align AI tools with their specific social mission, resource capacity, and stakeholder value using structural framework like World Economic Forum says is the PRISM. Number three, Indonesia Social Enterprise from Kitabisa, Ruang Guru, and Tiny Hope demonstrate the digital first model can achieve transformative social impact at national scale. Jadi bisa memperluas daripada skala pelayanan dari organisasi-organisasi sosial. Dan terakhir, critical success factor include digital leadership, organization learning, ecosystem partnership, and quality focus governance, not technology alone. Okay, this the resource of my presentation. You can just access, click the link in the PPT document. Thank you for the time. Satu quote yang menarik lagi dari Fei Li, yang merupakan profesor Stanford University. There is nothing artificial about AI. Impact on human being. AI is made by human, intend to behave by human, and we hope to impact humans' life in positive way. Itu saja mungkin Bu Niken. Terima kasih atas waktunya. Saya tutup. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Saya boleh please give a big round of applause to Mr. Satria kepada ibu semuanya. Like actually, Mr. Satria topic is highly relevant to today's discussion, right? More specifically in understanding how AI and digital transformation can contribute to sustainable organizational performance, especially in social enterprise. Mungkin nanti bisa kita simpulkan seperti ini ya kan Pak Satria, bahwa AI ini dapat kita katakan bukan sekedar alat teknologi, melainkan mungkin seperti katalis transformasi sosial begitu. Sehingga penerapan yang bertanggung jawab, inklusif dan selaras dengan misi sosial dapat memperkuat keberlanjutan ekonomi, sosial, lingkungan dan organisasi dalam social enterprise. Sehingga kalau kita balik lagi bahwa it's not only about how to advance the AI, but how we wisely to use that AI is our helper, something like that. Mungkin seperti itu ya kan.
Yes,
Bagaimana cara kita bijak dalam menggunakan AI itu sendiri. Okay, thank you so much.
Agree.
Okay, now we move to our third presentation. It is our privilege to introduce our third distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. Nuradil Rizwan Shah Muhammad Dali from Malaysia. Nur Atli ya, sir?
Yeah.
For Professor Dr. Nur Atli presentation and title is Artificial Intelligence and Sustainability, Sustainable Digital Transformation, Insight from Research in Management, Finance, and the Digital Economy. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Nur Atli Rizwan Shah Muhammad Dali, Professor. We kindly invite you to take the floor, Professor, virtually by Zoom meeting.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So,
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished Rector of the University Lancang Kuning, Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, distinguished speakers, colleagues, researchers, students, ladies and gentlemen. First, allow me to express my sincere appreciation to University Lancang Kuning, particularly for the Faculty of Economic and Business, for inviting me to be part of the FEB International Conference or Seminar 2026. I'm very pleased to share some of my research. Okay, the title of my presentation will be Artificial Intelligence and Sustainable Digital Transformation, Insights from Research in Management, Finance, and also the Digital Economy. So this paper is actually has been prepared by me, myself, my colleagues, okay, Mr. Hamdi Hakim Mudassir, and also Dr. Hanifa binti Abdul Hamid. We are from the Faculty of Economics and Muamalat and Faculty of Science and Technology from University Science Islam Malaysia. Right. So I deliberately use the word sustainable digital transformation because digital transformation is not simply about adopting some technology Okay, so basically, the real question is, does technology create sustainable values, right? Does it make our business more resilient? Does it improve consumer well-being? And also, does it strengthen governance? And ultimately, does it contribute to a stronger economy and also society? So these are the questions I would like to explore with you today. Right, now, let me begin with a simple proposition. AI is the catalyst, okay, but not an end in itself. So basically, it's just a catalyst. Now, if you look at the left-hand side, we have the raw data input, and then for every organization, for every business, right, this input, okay, this data will be used to generate enormous amount of data, right? From customers, from transactions, from operation, from financial activities, and also from digital interactions. Now, but data itself, okay, has very little meaning, right? Data itself has very little meaning. So, and with little meaning, it has no value. But AI allow us to convert the data into intelligence. So that's why we call it artificial intelligence. And when that intelligence is properly integrated, okay, properly integrated into organizational decision making, it can contribute to 4 important outcomes, which is innovation, sustainability, trust, and also resilience. Notice that I include trust there, okay, which has been mentioned by Pak Rector, Prof. Dr. Junaidi. So an organization can be technological advance, but we need people to trust, okay, the technology that is being used. So this is a very important question here, the trust element here. So sustainable digital transformation is not simply using technology, but it also include economic, organizational, and also human issue, right? Okay. Now, this brings me, what I call it, to the central argument of my presentation. Many organizations believe that digital transformation means investing in AI. So we need to invest in AI, right? That is logically, yes, we need to invest in AI. A lot of billions of trillions of dollars has been invested in AI, such as many companies like Meta, Apple, and so on. But many organizations also believe that digital transformation not only investment, but also the integration, right? The integration of business, societal resilience, and also evidence-based policy. So the core thesis here is that organizations that succeed in the next decade, okay, will strategically integrate AI with sustainability, governance, innovation, and moving beyond mere capital investment to create long-term economic value. So we are not only looking at the return on investment, ROI, but also the other elements which are I've mentioned just now, right? So the 4 distinct economic paradigms converge into a single nexus. So the nexus, the new business landscape, where we look at, there are 4 elements here, okay, AI economy, platform economy, digital economy, and also sustainable economy, right? Now, we can understand that this transformation, okay, go through all 4 economic paradigms. We have all these 4, right? In academic research, we sometimes study this separately, right? But businesses do not operate in a separate academic discipline. Okay, a modern company may use AI for prediction, digital infrastructure for transaction, and a platform business model to connect buyers and also sellers. While simultaneously facing sustainable expectation from investors, regulators, and also consumers. So basically, it is not what I call it isolated paradigms. So it's actually integrated of all four economic paradigms. So we have AI, we have platform, digital, and also sustainable economy, right? So operating in isolation, right, across this domain no longer viable. So the competitive advantage comes from being able to operate across all four simultaneously. For example, AI economy is that, for example, we are using AI, right? So we use ChatGPT, we use we call it Gemini, we use Notebook, and so on, right? That is an example for a consumer to use AI. A platform economy is actually like Airbnb. So you try to what I call it match buyer and also seller, okay, in one platform. Digital economy that you could do transaction, okay, digitally, payment being made digitally, and so on. And the number 4 is actually for the economy to be sustainable in the digital environment. So these all 4 domains must be integrated. Okay. So moving from isolated technological adoption to strategic capability. Now, yes, right now we are mostly using technology, but we have to move forward to become strategically and also trying to change from the traditional AI adoption towards strategic AI integration. For example, tech-centric execution. So we move from tech-centric execution toward human-centric network. Isolated operational tool to enterprise-wide capability, driven by basic compliance toward driven by ESG value creation, as the speaker number Dr. Amni just now said, right? And then replace human output to multiplies human relationship and also social capital. So when we look at this, okay, so we are looking at the micro units, okay, for example, business, okay, to become local human networks and also individual behavior. Now, this is actually like something which is integrating business and also consumer behavior. And also in a part of that, we have to have the governance part, whereby we don't want the AI to be misused, and then fraud cases, manipulating consumers and so on can be conducted by unscrupulous, we call it traders or businesses. So from micro, we will look at towards macro, and this will include local human networks and also individual behavior. When we look at the digital transformation, so the digital transformation requires both, okay, technical capability and human relationships, right? When we look at technical capabilities, yes, we need to understand how to prompt, how to use agentic AI, how to actually transform your business to become AI capable business, and so on. So this is one of the study that we have conducted with University Islam Indonesia, Yogyakarta. So we are looking at how the micro and small medium enterprise in the textile industry perform, okay, and we are measuring the sustainable, what I call it, business performance from digital information with the offline and so online social capital. Now, it is interesting to see that digital information significantly improve business performance in Malaysia and also Indonesia, but social capital remains the anchor. Okay, what is social capital? Social capital is your relationship, okay, with the customers, your business relationship with the customers. So you have like a social capital. So in our study, we have segregated, okay, the social capital to offline and also online social capital. So offline social capital is physically having the relationship. You're attending the kenduri, okay, at the local community. You are becoming a part of the what call it organization, okay, in the community and so on, right? Whereas for online social capital is actually your presence in the digital world, your presence in the social media. For example, using TikTok, using LinkedIn, okay, using many other Facebook and so on, right? So what we have found, okay, in our studies that the implication is that AI complements, not replace human relationship. So transformation is ultimately about we call it the organizational capabilities, okay, not technology alone. All right. Now, AI also deepen behavioral understanding, but digital trust sustain the relationship. This is also another study which I have conducted with University Lancang Kuning also, with Professor Arizal and Dr. Buwita and also the Dean, okay, looking at the e-commerce and also the digital environment in the context of Indonesia. So basically, we look at when we have the AI engine, okay, we do have personalized marketing, consumer analytics, AI-driven recommendation system, so the web, what I call it, design and so on, okay. But the ultimately is actually the human outcome. How do customer engage, and do they have the digital trust, which is very, very important for the sustainability of the business performance in Indonesia. So long-term economic success depend on the transition from data extraction to trust generation. Okay. Okay, another study which is I've conducted with my team in Malaysia is looking at the Malaysian context in terms of the financial vulnerability of the Malaysian consumers, right? So we have done the study with AKPK, which is the National Financial Agency, and then we have found that many of Malaysian, okay, are financial vulnerable, right? Many of Malaysian. So basically, this is also happening not only in Malaysia, but also I believe in the United States of America and maybe in also in Indonesia, right? So what we found that, okay, we found that yes, the people or the consumers are financially vulnerable, especially when there are crises. For example, during COVID-19, okay, during the financial crisis and so on. Okay, but the problem is that we react. Okay, we react rather than we prepare them before the crisis or before the problem occurs. So what we can suggest is that there will be what we call it in phase one, for example, we are looking at the lead identification, financial vulnerable, and then the reactive triage, right? So this is normal. But with AI intervention, we can actually predict, okay? We can also analyze, okay, who are identify who are the vulnerable consumers early. So AI can assist in financial planning. So this is the second phase, which is the introduction of AI in consumer financial vulnerability. And phase three, which is for future and also proactive, is looking at financial inclusion and also long-term consumer resilience. All right. And then we look at the another study that we have done. Okay, sustainability is actually is a measurable capability powered by algorithmic intelligence. So we have environmental resource module, AI drive resource optimization and also predictive energy efficiency. Then we have social, which is inclusion module, AI enable inclusive financial services. and also highly accessible customer experience, and governance, which is the integrity module, AI force algorithmic transparency and evidence-based organizational decision making. Now, this is like a future recommendation for study to be conducted in this area. Okay, all right. Now, looking at the accounting, okay, now we know that traditional accountants, normally we do accounts, we prepare accounts. Now, instead of doing that, okay, I believe that accountants should be moving towards not only preparing financial statement, but using AI, okay, to become the strategic decision maker, right? So instead of just reporting, you are becoming the strategic decision maker. So this is beyond compliance, okay? This is beyond compliance. Now, we understand that ESG has been mentioned by Dr. Amni just now. We have quite a number of ESG that we need to comply with for businesses, right? But instead of just complying, so we are now becoming looking at how we can actually measure value creation, which is looking at the financial and also environmental return on investment. Okay, and this is what I am trying to pursue, okay, in Malaysia, which is the micro dynamics, national competitiveness, and public policy. So what I am trying to propose to the Ministry of Consumers, okay, KPDN HCP, is a national consumer and also market intelligence center. Okay, so this is this. Okay, okay, this is actually like how we integrate AI, okay, into solving the financial vulnerability issues among consumers by giving us early warning signal, giving consumer protection intervention, and also evidence-based government decision. So if we manage to do this, the center, then it will be something which is in 2035, okay, our consumers in Malaysia can benefit, okay, from the artificial intelligence integration, okay, in the system. So among that we will have the Malaysian Consumer Vulnerability Index and also Malaysia Market Integrity Index. So which is very important here. Okay, Malaysia Market Integrity Index is actually like an index, okay, where you govern, okay, the traders, okay, the businesses. So we want to make sure that all the businesses are what call it, having a high integrity when they are what call it, selling to the consumers. All right. Okay, this is actually another study which is being done by my colleague, okay, Dr. Hanifah. So which is looking at the cyber-enabled crime prevention and also governance. So she is actually looking at the input, which is the AI-assisted behavior profiling, sentiment analysis, and then will be what I call it, input towards the cybercrime fusion center. Then the output would be predictive analytic for cyber-enabled crime and also intelligent-driven decision support system. All right, so shifting professional roles from technical output to strategic advisory. Now, we look at the future managers or the future accountant in the future, right? So the first thing is that, yes, we have the required literacy, which is AI, data, sustainability, okay, but the future, right, will be algorithmic auditing and risk modeling. So the evolution would be that from task administrator to human-centered strategic leader, and then from data analyst to ESG reporting specialist, and also strategic risk advisor. So now we are looking at the direction of our traditional accountant, okay, managers will be evolving, okay, from traditional toward AI integrated, okay, positions. So the micro to macro catalyst continuum, so I can actually summarize it. Okay, we have the input, which is artificial intelligence. Then we have the catalyst, which is the digital innovation. Then we have the business transformation. Then we have sustainable business performance. But we want to have consumer well-being. And then the macro part would be national competitiveness. Okay. All right. So the last from my presentation, I would like to explain that harnessing AI responsibly to create sustainable value for future generation should not be viewed merely as a technology. It is a strategic capability that empower businesses, strengthen sustainable development, enhance consumer well-being, and also support evidence-based policy making. So our challenge is not simply to adopt AI, but to harness it responsibly to create sustainable value for organization, society, and future generation. With that, I thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Prof. Actually, thank you so much for the insightful presentation from Dr. Nuratli for sharing your valuable research perspective with us. Maybe we can conclude that AI and sustainable digital transformation can enhance decision making, something like innovation and also efficiency like this, bro. And at the same time, responsible and strategic implementation is essential to create long-term value in, I think, in management, finance, and also in the digital economy, right? And I noticed one slide related to Prof. Nuratli's slide and research. This is about measure about how digital innovation and also social capital act as balancing factors in terms to boosting MSME, right? Prof. Dr. Adli already showed about the slide. So maybe I can conclude that in this modern era, AI is here not only to replace us, but to be something like to complement us. The true digital transformation is not merely about technology alone, but maybe empowering human capability and fostering meaningful relationships, something like that.
Correct. Good.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. And now we are going to the next speaker, but please give a big round of applause for Prof. Nur Adli. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to our fourth presentation. And then our next distinguished speaker is Mr. Muhammad Rashid Abdillah, SAMM, PhD from Indonesia, with the title Artificial Intelligence and Human Sustainability. So for Mr. Muhammad Rashid, PhD. Hello, Mr. Muhammad Rashid.
Thank you, Mrs. Nikan.
Okay. Please raise your voice because it's not, and yeah, it's not audible. Hello?
Okay. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Muhammad Rashid Abdillah, SAMM, PhD. Sir, the floor is yours.
Okay. Okay. Distinguished guests, fellow speakers, colleagues, and participants, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
It's a pleasure and honor to join you at this international seminars. And also, I would like to express my appreciation to the organizing committee for this joint invitation for me, especially for Dr. Idro Wadelmi, because he always intends contact to me related to this seminar. In my presentation, maybe I would not like to present a high technical analysis like 3 speakers before. I would like to deliver a brief conceptual discussion related to the AI and human sustainability. Okay. All of speakers already explained how AI now transforming how organizations allocate tasks, make decision, monitor performance, coordinate teams, and exercise managerial control. It means that now, currently, AI already exchange how we work in organization. In most of discussion in digital transformation literature, always say that AI is often associated with the productivity growth, improve decision quality, innovation, and competitive advantage. But these outcomes do not settle with the sustainability question. After I tried to find out some literature related to the big theme in this international seminar, there's artificial intelligence, also business sustainable, and also the digital transformation. I tried to find out that there are 3 domains are often discussed separately. Sustainability scholarships or scientists commonly begin at the level of society and natural environment. They focus on that specific topic. And AI scholarship or scientists often begins with technological capability or adoption. And the last digital transformation scholarship frequently emphasize strategy, process design, and performance. And I would like to try to explain what leadership and organization perspective can connect this conversation by asking how new technology are embedded in concrete system work and with what consequence for the people who enact them. Maybe, I don't know, in the last presentation, the 3 of first presenter already explained about the macro perspective about the sustainability, the macro perspective about AI, the macro perspective about the digital transformation. Maybe in my presentation, I would like to explain the micro perspective in organizational study. Before that, we need to understand the basic definition of sustainability itself. World Commission on Environment and Development in 1987 already tried to explain the basic definition about the sustainability development. In that document, we found out definition related to the development that meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. It means that what we do today try to avoid the consideration for the next generation. And sustainability itself, when we try to find out the definition, it's like a system and temporal concept. Sustainability requires the simultaneous consideration of 3 independent domains, like a people, planet, profit, that the 3 of them is interdependent domain. And when we make a business decision, we need to consider all of them in the decision. And 1995, Clayton and Collett tried to find out the wide concept to the management theory. They try to explain the humanity for factors, nature factors, organization factors that try to understand when we try to talk about sustainability in organization. And sustainability itself, beside we try to understand three aspects of these factors, we need to understand that the people, planet, profit, or humanity, nature, or organization, when we try to make a decision, we need to consider about the present and future of three of these factors. The most important thing in this presentation, I would like to say that in sustainability, time is equally central. Like Bansal and Desjardins in 2014, that explained that distinguish sustainability from the others concept by emphasizing the intertemporal, the time aspect when we talk about sustainability. A decision is not sustainable when we produce a desirable outcome now. It must also evaluate in relation to the resource and option it preserves or foreclose in the future. When we try to understand this argument to the employee in an organization, this principle raises a direct question to the does an AI that related to our seminar now, does an AI system generate current productivity by consuming human capacity that the organization and its worker will need later? It means that whether the AI or generate AI that make fast for work and other etc., it will reduce our capacity as a human in the future. That's why we need to focus to the human stability. Human sustainability should be one of part in sustainable organization. The human factors in sustainable organization. Human sustainability itself is a capacity of an organizational system to preserve and renew employee health and vitality, agency and capabilities and employability and relation and social resource over time, while avoiding the transfer of hidden human costs to vulnerable workers, family, community, or future periods. This definition contains four interrelated resource domains: personal, health, and vitality. When we talk about human sustainability, we need to understand about the physical, mental health factors, manageable demand, recovery, protection from chronic stress. And also when we try to jump to second factor like against indigeneity, we need to consider autonomy, voice, privacy, fair treatment, informed consent, and the ability to question or contest consequential decision. And the two last resource domains related to the capability and employability, like skill use, learning, adaptive as well. This all of resource related to the human sustainability. When we want to really make a sustainable decision in our organization, we need to consider these four research. And in the World Commission on Environment and Development, new technology include in the part of sustainability itself. Technological development can expand society productive capacity and help address human needs, but in the same time, the technology development also can generate new form of risk, and that their consequence should be evaluated before widespread adoption. And that document, I read that technology maybe is one of the most important thing in our life. But before we use the technology or new technology, we need to understand about the risk or the disadvantage consequence when we adopt this new technology. This dual position is useful for thinking about AI. It avoids both technological optimism, in which AI is assumed to solve sustainability problems, and the technological pessimism, in which AI is assumed to produce unavoidable harm. When we talk about AI, several people, they optimism about this technology, but the others, they pessimist about this technology. For the optimist people, they said that AI will solve our problem in the world. But for the pessimist perspective, they try to say that the AI side is danger for humanity. And whether AI enables human sustainability depend on at least 3 sets of organizational choice. The first is purpose. Is AI being used to augment professional judgment, remove hard, hazard, or monotonous work, can create new capabilities? When we use the AI, we need to concern for the purpose itself first. Yeah. We need to understand, is AI itself become I mean, is AI would get the benefit from give us a benefit or not? We need to try to investigate that. Or is it mainly being used to substitute labor, intensify output, and extend control? This is the first concern when we consider sustainability when use AI. The second concern is related to the organizational embedding. How are tasks, authority, information flow, accountability, and reward design around the system? An apparently helpful tool can become harmful if it is embedded in unrealistic target or opaque monitoring. In the second concern, we need to ask ourselves on our organization related to how are the tasks, information, reward, redesign our system. Before I emerged in our organization, we use the old system. When AI come to our world, we need to redesign our system. And the third concern related to the distribution. Who receives the productivity gains when we use AI? And who bears the risk, transition costs, or capability losses? Benefit may go to the organization or small group, while the other worker absorb insecurity and its corruption. This is the central argument of this presentation. Like the sustainable question is not simply whether an organization adopt AI or not. It's about how AI is used, why AI is used, and for whose benefit. Okay. Building from the lesson and the courage in 2020, I tried to find out how the main position in AI in teams and organization. The lesson and the courage present 4 ways to position AI in relation to the teamwork. First, AI can be part of the team context. Here, it operates as infrastructure, such as meeting summaries, information systems, or performance dashboard. And the second, AI can be part of socio-material team practice. In this position, its effect emerges through the interaction between technical features and the routines people develop around them. And the third, AI can be creation medium, helping select members, assign projects, allocate tasks, or reconfigure temporary teams. And the last, AI can function as a teammate with a district role and a direct contribution such as analysis, coding assistant, diagnostic system, or robot. These positions are analytically different, and each raises different questions about the workload, autonomy, trust, learning, inclusion, fairness, accountability, and recovery of control. The next, I will explain one by one related to this position of AI. The first one, we talk about AI as a team context. From this perspective, I treat it as a part of team working environment and infrastructure, rather than as a team member. For example, an organization may introduce an AI system that provides real-time information and monitor project progress. The system may provide faster access to information, reduce administrative work, improve coordination among team members, but in the same time, the system may also increase performance expectation, produce techno stress, encourage constant monitoring, limit form of communication that the system cannot capture. The central question is, what working condition does AI create for the team? Leader must then compensate for AI-related constraint by providing the effective training, establish appropriate rules, protecting work boundaries, and maintaining alternative communication channel. And the second one is AI as a socio-material team practice. This perspective suggests that the effects of AI are not determined by technology alone. Instead, they emerge from the interaction among groups. What AI can do, what people intend to do, how they repeatedly use. For example, an AI recommendation system may technically provide only advice. However, different teams may develop different practice from AI. One team use AI recommendation as a starting point for discussion, maybe like as a catalyst. But another team routinely accept them without verification. A manager may use the same recommendation to evaluate and control employee use AI. The same AI system may support collective learning in one team, but reduce employee autonomy in another. The focus is not only on what AI can do, but also on what work practice develop around its use. And third, related to the AI as a team creation medium. In this perspective, AI function as an architect or organizer of the team. It doesn't merely support an existing team, it can help determine who become a team member, who perform particular tasks, how work is divided, when teams are formed or dissolved, where team boundaries are established. For example, AI platform may match employee with a project based on their record skill. We can find out with the maybe good CV, curriculum vitae, something like that, then the record in the database, and we can try to find out which one is appropriate in our project. This can allow organization to form team quickly, but it also raises important question. Are employee skills profile complete and accurate? Like no, we can find out the LinkedIn, someone with a good database, but they actually is appropriate, is accurate or not? Does the algorithm systematically exclude particular group? Can employee question or appeal its decision? Or who is responsible when AI form an appropriate team? The difference between this perspective and team context is important. The second and the third part. As a context, AI affect how an existing team works. As a creation medium, AI help determine who belongs to the team and how team is formed. And the last, AI as teammate. Maybe all of us in this seminar already use AI as a teammate. AI is in our life treated as a synthetic our friends, our team member, because it occupies occupies a particular role and makes a direct contribution to our performance. For example, in healthcare team, AI can analyze medical image. Physician evaluate its recommendation. Doctor and nurse use information when deciding how to treat patient. And also, and several days ago, I tried to, I want to say that AI also can help us to evaluate what we write in our paper. And several days ago, I tried to copy my research results from this SEM to the Word, and maybe I will miss some value in that table. When I try to ask AI, generate AI like ChatGPT to give me some advice, what should I do about this data, they said to me, there are some mistake in your result. You need to check the raw material related to the data. It means that they help us to check or recheck our work. Although AI contribute directly to the teamwork, responsibility must remain clear. Team members need to understand which tasks AI is permitted to perform, which situations are beyond its capabilities, when its output must be checked by a human. I don't know in other countries, maybe in our case, in our university, most of a student, when lecturer give them the assignment, they just ask the AI to make them work project. They didn't check whether the literature is accurate, whether the argument is accurate or not. They don't want to check to this is the trouble for human. Yeah, when it output must we have to check the output generated by AI. We don't check it. And the last one is related to who has a final decision-making authority related to the responsibility for the AI, how human can take over when the system fails. And from the human systemability perspective, AI should not create excessive dependence, because when we too much use AI, we can depend on the AI itself. And AI in organization, in workplace, should not to do that, should not reduce professional expertise, should not make human control impossible to recover. Okay, the next I would like to explain about the AI benefits and depletion risk across level. There are some potential contribution AI in individual level, group, or organizational level. Because in our organizational study, we have three aspects in level analysis, like individual, group, and organization. Most of them, AI can give some benefit, but also give potential depletion risk. For example, in individual level, AI can make super decision, feedback, reduce physical or cognitive fatigue, access to expertise, learning, higher test performance. And the other side, using AI can make technology overload, anxiety, displacement fears, work intensification, surveillance, reduce autonomy, skill erosion. And the group them, we can check in my point of view in here, that the AI can make benefit for us and also depletion risk across the level. Okay. Leadership as a stewardship for human sustainability. In this framework, we can read from left to right. It begins with AI positioning. We need to understand the position of AI in the left side, whether AI is a context, whether AI is a social practice, whether AI is a creation medium, or whether AI is teammates. That position doesn't directly determine the final outcome. Its effect passed through leadership and organizational design. It means that when we try to connect AI positioning in the workplace and human sustainability, there are two aspects in the central. We call that the leadership and organizational design that maybe can make essential outcome like human sustainability. We need to understand why we use AI, how we divide tasks related to the AI using, and how we design the organization like the demand, and this is a trust, identity, something like that. We need to consider two aspects in organization. And maybe this is a challenge for in the future. There are some research questions that maybe we can try to answer in the future related to the research, especially in leadership and organizational studies scholars, or related to the construct clarity and measurement. Maybe we need to make it clearly about what actually human sustainability, because maybe we don't have a final understanding definition related to the human sustainability itself, then how to measure that. And also related to the mechanism and boundary condition, we try to find out mechanism do AI configuration renew, what the correlation between AI with maybe the capabilities, human capabilities, relational resource, something like that. We can try to find out that. And maybe in the leadership or governance, we try to find out which leadership behavior and governance structure through AI that maybe make effect to the others, and how do AI consequence cross individual, team, organization, labor market level, how do benefit and harm accumulated reverse or become normalized over time. And the last, accounting for human sustainability, which management control indicators make human depletion visible without reducing people to single score. Maybe there are some, maybe there are others research question, and it open us for us to contribute to this field. I think that is my presentation. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm so sorry I forgot to give you as a 5-minute time check, Mr. Rasid. But thank you so much. Your presentation finished exactly on time. Okay. Once again, thank you very much to Mr. Muhammad Rasid Abdillah, PhD, for your excellent presentation and valuable contribution to today's seminar. Please, kita beri applause yang meriah. Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Rasid Abdillah, PhD. Bapak dan Ibu, maybe I can make a short conclusion according to what actually Mr. Rasid Abdillah talking about. I noticed about one slide related to Mr. Rasid PPT. The AI can be as our teammates, right?
Yeah.
So I think that we know artificial intelligence can contribute to human sustainability by something like enhancing productivity, support, better decision making, creating new opportunities, something like that. And it's also development to remain human centered. What else? Ensuring that technology support human well-being, inclusion, ethical values, and sustainable development. We can also say that AI can plays a crucial role, like Mr. Rasid said before, in advancing human sustainability, enabling smarter resources use, inclusive growth, and strengthen social impact. But I think that AI should not replace human potential, maybe, but empowering people to build a more sustainable and responsible future. Kurang lebih seperti itu, more and less ya, Mr. Rasid ya. Even AI can help us and can contribute to human sustainability, but do not forget that AI should not replace us as a human, and do not replace anything but human potential, but AI help us to empower our to build more sustainable and responsible future.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now let's go on to the fifth speaker and also is our final presentation in today's panel session. And our final speaker is Dr. Tracy Ha, come from Vietnam. Okay. So we are delighted to have Dr. Tracy Hai joining us and sharing her academic insight with the participant of Febis 2026. With the title of her presentation is about From Data to Sustainable Decision, the new role of management accounting and the AI era. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Tracy Ha. Doctor, we kindly invite you to take the floor via Zoom meeting. Are you ready, Dr. Tracy Ha? Hello.
Good morning, distinguished and my colleagues.
Okay. Okay, Dr. Trasiha, now time and floor is yours.
Yeah, let me share my screen. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah, exactly clear.
Yeah. Okay, so good morning, distinguished. First of all, it's a great pleasure to join you today. And I would like to thank the Faculty of Economic and Business from the University of Lankan, Kuning, for a kind invitation and for your bringing us together for this international seminar. Actually, after 4 speakers sharing all about AI, all about digital transformation very clearly, especially Dr. Niradi from Malaysia with the deeply research about the AI. I think again my role today with the final speaker. I like a speaker to conclude about the AI, about the role of digital transformation for the sustainable business. So because a lot of things we share about AI, digital transformation, and sustainable business and this morning, that's why in the next few minutes, I just would like to share a very simple idea about this topic. So my topic today is about from the data to sustainable decision and the new role of management accounting in the AI area. My major is about accounting, so I will give you from the perspective of accounting to talk about AI and digital transformation. So first, I would like to begin with the 4 main ideas that connect this topic. So my topic will focus on 4 main points: digital transformation, artificial intelligence, sustainable business, and finally the role of the management accounting. So why this topic matter? Okay, I'm sure you all know that today company have more data than ever before, right? But having more data does not automatically mean making better decision. You have more data, but you don't know how to connect data as a database by using digital transformation. Then the data that you have is everywhere. So it's waste of time to collect, to analyze, and waste of time to make decision if you don't apply digital transformation. So the key question here is, are we using technology to create better business decision? And what is the role of digital transformation nowadays for to help the company achieve sustainable business? What is the role of AI to help the company achieve sustainable business? Okay, so 3 speakers before share a lot about the role of AI, about the role of digital transformation. So my role again, I think that I just explain shortly, clearly, and conclude about the role of AI and digital transformation. And then I will give you the perspective from the management accounting. We all know that technology creates data, sure. But management, I mean that the human judgment who understand about the business context can create value based on the data. Now, this slide, I use AI tool to help me share about what I talk about digital transformation, AI, how to impact to sustainability. So that's very simple to see on this slide, and you can understand clearly about the role of digital transformation, okay? Digital transformation just connect data. You have a lot of data, but in a separate department. Now, how to connect these data to have the database? Your company have to apply and implement digital transformation. And next, after having database, by using digital transformation, now you have a data system. How to use this data to have clearly insight about your business context? So AI will help you that. AI working with big data. So to AI work, first you have to database, okay? So after having database, you integrate AI to help you can analyze faster, to help you give insight about the business. And then after having insight from the AI providing, you can make a good decision along with the strategy related to the sustainable. So this slide is very easily to answer the question that what is first, AI first or digital transformation first? Very simple, right? First, your company have to implement digital transformation to automate the process, to collect the database. And after having database, you can integrate AI to analyze faster, to give the insight faster, to forecast faster. And next, the management can base on the insight that AI provide and combine with judgment, combine with the understanding about the business context, and then you can make a good decision. Okay. Now, this is the how digital transformation help the company connect the data. Before you implement digital transformation, sure, you have a lot of data, but the data that you have in the separate department, okay? For example, the financial and accounting department just have some information related to accounting. The HR department have the data that relate to employee. The production department just have the data related to production. So the data you have a lot, but in separate department. Now, the big question here is how to connect these data from every department to have the database. Okay, that's why the company have to apply it. The company have to implement digital transformation. So with cloud, with ERP, with IoT, you integrate in all separate departments, then you can connect them to have the database. Okay, so after implementing digital transformation, now you can see easily here, after implement digital transformation, now you connect all data that you have in your company. We have data platform. And then any decision that you want to make, for example, you want to make decision about sale, you will analyze, you will integrate AI to analyze all the data from this one, and then AI will have you give you faster information related to sale, and then you can see the trend of sales in these periods compared with the previous periods to make decision. You want to make decision about the inventory. Now you integrate AI here and put the AI into the data platform. Then AI provide and predict faster and faster about the inventory, and then you can make decision should or should not buy more inventory or release inventory now. Okay, the same. For example, ESG. So before we implement digital transformation, a lot of information just relate to financial information, for example, sales, profit, and cost. But nowadays, to achieve a sustainable business, the company have to also connect and collect the data related to ESG. Okay, so you just have the information related to ESG when you implement digital transformation, because digital transformation have you automate the process and have you can collect non-financial information. I mean that ESG. So now in database platform here, in data platform here, you can analyze, you can integrate AI here to analyze and have the trends of ESG, for example, emission, for example, carbon emission, for example, energy use, and then you can make decisions related to sustainable business. So here, connected system. Oh, what tool have you connected system? Okay, please implement digital transformation. So after connecting, you have a better visible, and then you make better decision. Okay. Now, in the previous slide, we talked about the role of digital transformation, and keep in your mind, digital transformation is first to have data platform. Now, after having data platform, next you apply AI. So when you put AI into data platform, AI can help you from input data. They can analyze forecasting. They can help you scenario analysis. They can find a pattern recognition to let the manager know what happened, what did happen, what will next, next happen, and what should the company do. So this is the output of AI. Now, so after before we apply in analyze forecasting or scenario analysis, we just know about financial information and just make some decision related to financial. And we just know about it, what did happen, that's all. But with the AI, you can easily answer the question that what may happen next. Why? Because AI help you forecasting correctly, faster. AI can help you find a pattern, and then you can make decision about what happened next and what should we do next. Okay, so this is the very important role of AI. But remember and keep in your mind, we just use AI effectively when we have data platform. And how can have data platform implement digital transformation first? Okay. So from the management accounting perspective, when in the AI area, when the company implement digital transformation and implement AI in running business. So what is the new role of management accounting nowadays? Okay, so this slide, I also need the help of AI to create the slide. And after I put this slide to share you today, I have to check, I have to ask again, until I have the correct answer based on my knowledge. Okay, so the important thing when you use AI is question skill. When you give first question, please prepare for me the slide that relate to the neuron of management accounting. So the first version that AI, I mean the ChatGPT, for example, gives you, this is the trap. The first version, you look at the slide, the first answer, you don't understand about the answer. Very simple, and you need more, and you need deeply about the neuron that align with the AI area. So you ask again, no, I don't agree with the first person now. I mean that in the AI area, as my knowledge, I think that management accounting have more, have more neuron. So please list for me some new, okay, some more news role of management accounting. The second version, when the AI gives you the answer, you look at, you can easily see lot of some new role when AI give you the answer. Why do you see some lack of neuron of management accounting when AI gives you the second version? Because you are a professional in accounting, and you just use AI to support you, find quickly information, prepare quickly slide. But the final answer, you have to control that. You have to put your knowledge, put your professional in accounting to responsible for the final answer, and then you put in this slide. Okay, so after work with AI, more and more question. So this is the final answer that in my knowledge, I will put to share today. Before we apply AI or we apply digital transformation, traditional management accounting just focus on record and then prepare a report and then just focus on financial data. Okay, a lot of information of management accounting before applying AI is financial data. And the main role of management accounting before apply AI and digital transformation is information provider. So now after, okay, in AI area, when the company implement digital transformation and implement AI in running business, the role is changed. Okay, the role is changed because we save more of time. Okay, we have a lot of time to do. So we move to from recording to interpreting. Why I say that? Because AI help you have more quickly information. Now you save time. You spend more time to read, to interpret about the result that AI provide to you. You combine with the business context. As you understand about the business context, the meaning of context, you understand about the strategy that your company are forward, and then you combine with the data that AI give you, then you interpret, you add insight, and then you can make a good decision, or you spend more time to advise to the top management. Okay, so before you apply AI, you spend more time to analyze yourself, you spend more time to prepare a report. But after using AI, you save more time, and then you have more time to understand about the business context, to combine with the AI, give you the insight, and then you have more time to meet your top manager, to give him the advice, to explain for him about the insight of the data that the report show. Okay, so that's why you can see in this slide, we move from information provider. Now, management accountant is business partner. They have more time to work with top management manager, advise more value information, value decisions, and in the future, management accountant will become a responsible decision partner. So this is the changing from traditional to AI area management accounting. And to show you insight about the role of management accounting. So look at this slide. This is the final version after using question skill when I work with AI. And this slide shows you very easily about the new role of management accountant when they work in the AI area. Okay. Cost management. Okay, cost management with AI. After using AI can identify key cost driver. Okay, and they then recommend the cost action. And then AI help the company lower cost, less waste, and higher efficiency. Okay, and with the forecasting, with support from AI, the forecasting is very clearly, you can see in this session. Self forecast, very faster, very insight to help you as a manager. You can look at this one to make a good decision. Okay, about investment decision, AI can help you scenario analysis to choose the best option. For example, without AI, you may choose option A. Why? Because option A give you the information, the financial information very clearly with NPV is higher than option B. IRR is higher than option B. And the payback is shorter than option B. So without AI and with the traditional management accounting, you may make decision about choosing option A. But nowadays, with integrate AI and integrate digital transformation, we analyze the scenario combined with financial data. So beside the financial information, now AI combine the data related to non-financial data, for example, carbon emission, energy use, ESG risk. Option B is lower than option A. So when we consider about sustainable business, we consider about the long-term value. So with the long-term value that the company want to forward, we will choose the option B. Okay, so very clearly to understand about the important role of AI to help make a good decision and help the company achieve sustainable business. Okay, so this is again the example to help you understand about nowadays new role of management accounting when we use AI to put in management accounting. So AI can help the management accountant analyze the scenario analysis and easy to make a good decision and help the company can achieve sustainable business because AI combine big data include non-financial information, for example, energy use, carbon emission, long-term risk. So that's why the final decision in this case is option B. So it will help the company achieve, okay, sustainable business. So in the future, we look forward sustainable management accounting. Why? Because traditional management accounting just focus on financial value. But nowadays, the global forward about ESG, SDG. So that's why when the company run the business, we consider about the data from relate to environmental impact. We consider the data relate to social impact. We also need to collect the data relate to risk and governance. So now sustainable business decision not only just focus on financial value, right? Sustainable business decision, but also combine with the non-financial information related to environmental, social, and governance, and how to help the company collect this data and analyze faster data to make decision. Okay, the answer, digital transformation first to connect all data, then AI integrating to help analyze and forecast faster. Okay, so this is the important role of digital transformation first, and then AI next to give faster insight and faster forecasting, make the manager make decision. But the important thing here is what AI cannot replace. What AI cannot replace. Actually, AI just help the manager analyze faster, forecast faster, but the final decision, okay, AI just supports decision, but final decision is about human. Why I said that? Because human understand about the business meaning and concept. And when you receive the answer from AI, you have to combine the professional judgment. Sure, I use AI to support my decision, but when I receiving the answer from AI, I have to check. And during checking, I find some wrong. I find some wrong information from the answer of AI. So I ask again, please correct. This is incorrect answer, and you have to give me again. Okay. So remember, AI just support you decision, but the final decision is about the human. The manager have to understand about the business context. The manager have to apply the professional judgment, and they have to check again. They have to responsible for the final decision that they have to make. Okay, so nowadays a lot of research focus on the ethic. Okay, focus on the professional judgment. This is responsible for the final decision. Not AI is final decision. Human judgment, ethic to responsible for about the final result. And we have to set up the governance to control how to use AI responsible. Okay. And finally, with the increasing quickly of AI and digital transformation, how about the future management accountant? Okay, sure. Future management accountant first have a good fundamental knowledge of accounting. This is the knowledge is first, and then they have to combine some important skill to align with AI area nowadays. For example, now a student who are learning the major related to management accounting, they have to good knowledge about accounting, but they have also have good skill about AI analytics. They have to good knowledge about business sustainability understanding, and they should understand about the data and digital literacy. But important thing, you have a good knowledge, you have good AI skill, but you lack of ethics, you lack of human judgment. So the final decision is wrong. The final decision is impact to the strategic impact to the final result of the company. So this is an important thing that nowadays when I run the Faculty of Finance and Accounting at our university, I focus on this one to teach, to train, to share with our students. You can use AI to support your learning, to support your job, but when you use AI, please think about the ethic, think about the responsible that you have to that relate to your decision. So this is important thing that I think that more and more the researcher just focus on this one to improve the ethic and improve the governance when using AI. Okay, so this is the final slide.
Okay,
Take home message. Okay, digital transformation, connect data, give data platform, and after having data platform, AI turns data intelligent and give the fast insight. And finally, actually professional judgment who understand about the business context can make the final decision with the support from the AI. Okay. So I think that's all for my presentation, and three speakers before share a lot about that, and I hope that with my sharing I put some insight from the management perspective and make clearly about the role of digital transformation and AI nowadays. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for Dr. Presiha, come from Vietnam. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please, please give a big round of applause for Dr. Presiha. Thank you so much for the insightful presentation, for sharing your valuable knowledge with us. Okay, I make it in short conclusion. I think that by leveraging AI, something like big data and advanced analytic, management accountant can provide more accurate and timely insight, identify something like potential risk and support sustainable business strategy. But ultimately, the integration of technology and accounting expertise enable organizations to make smarter decisions while balancing financial performance with long-term sustainability. Actually, I noticed some notes from Dr. Tracy PowerPoint. The first one that AI cannot create the reliable insight without the real data from the humans. And the second one, I noticed that AI doesn't replace judgment, but it strengthens decision making. So we can make it the conclusion. It is something like the same with our conclusion with the speaker before. We actually dealing with this, that AI actually is here not to fully replace us as human potential and have a potential, but just to complement our in term to advancing in anything area. This is something that I can conclude according to the five presentation from the speaker. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now we proceed to the question and answer questions. Kita akan lanjutkan dengan Q&A session. So, like I said before, at the first seminar, for participants during Q&A session, you are welcome to submit your question according to chat media in virtual Zoom meeting, or you can use the raise hand feature on Zoom. There consists of two sections, and each session I will take 3 questions. Do not forget to specify which speaker actually your question is addressed to. Okay, for the first questions, maybe we can, for the first questions, okay, for the first question, we would like to invite Yeheskia Panjaitan, right? Who has raised their hand? Yeheskia Panjaitan. Miss Yeheskia Panjaitan, you actually has your hand. So please go ahead with your questions and do not forget to specify which speaker that you want to ask. Okay, Hestia Panjaitan. Okay. Okay, now we are going to the chat media. I will try to read some questions. There are so many questions in the chat media. Okay, for the first questions. From the first questions, actually from Mrs. Nene, as a lecturer, accounting of Economic and Business Faculty, Universitas Lancang Kuning, and the questions to Dr. Amni presentation. Actually, according to Dr. Amni presentation, one of the benefit of AI is real-time decision making. Boleh mungkin bagi operator untuk bisa menampilkan pertanyaan yang ada di chat media room agar mungkin para peserta lainnya bisa melihat pertanyaan yang saya bacakan. Okay, now let's go back to the questions. In Dr. Amni's presentation, one of the benefit of AI is real-time decision making. What are the respective role of AI and humans in this context? Yeah, for Dr. Amni. And then the second question, according to me, Puan Norlisa, come from UTHM. The question is, what approach can we prevent the overuse on AI in students learning from collapsing of the brain function? And the third one, the question from Mr. Afwan Aquino to Mr. Rashid Abdillah. Is the greatest feature threat posed by AI that it becomes too intelligent, or rather that human becomes so dependent on it that they lose the ability to think critically and questions algorithmic decisions? Okay, for the speakers that you can try to answer. The first one for Dr. Amni. Dr. Amni, are you here? Dr. Amni. Okay. Due to Dr. Amni has another schedule, Dr. Amni has a meeting. So, according to this chat, Dr. Amni said that, okay, Dr. Amni already answered the first question from Ma'am Neneng. Yeah, where's the answer from Dr. Amni? Okay. 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 For questions, one of the benefit of AI is real-time decision making. What are the respective roles of AI and human in this context? The questions come from Ibu Neneng Salmia, come from FEB Universitas Lancang Kuning, and Dr. Amni already answered. AI enables you to make quick decisions with all available data source. However, no real checks of data. Human needs to intervene for data checking. Those managers would need to requisite knowledge and skills necessary to make not just quick decision making, but informed decision making. Okay, and after that, Dr. Amni said that because, Dr. Amni actually have a board meeting. So if all of you guys, the participants, has another question to Dr. Amni, you can try to send the email. And the email of Dr. Amni already typed in the chat media. Now we go on to the next question for okay, now we go on to the next question for Mr. Rashid. Mr. Rashid, are you here? Mr. Rashid? There was a question actually for Mr. Rashid.
Mr.
Or we
Rashid,
go to the next questions.
Mr. Rashid Buniken.
Mr. Ya. Rashidnya kemana, Pak Ideal?
Kalau ada pertanyaan nanti saya kirim ke WA beliau tadi. Kalau ada
Oh, okay. Due to Mr. Rashid also has another schedule, right? So,
Okay.
if there's question for Mr. Rashid, you can also try to chat in this media, and after that, you can try to send the question for Mr. Rashid. And then now we go to the next questions. I try to read it. Okay, now actually the question for Mrs. Tracy Ha, Mr. Dr. Tracy Ha, this is actually the question for you. Come from Mr. Suranto. Mrs. Dr. Tracy Ha, it was interesting to see your presentation. This is amazing. His name actually is Suranto, and allow him to ask a little question for you. The data provided by the company is real and actual data that we obtain directly from events and conditions in the field. How can AI help us combine and analyze this real company data while ensuring that the results remain accurate and consistent with the actual situation? This is for you, Dr. Tracy.
Okay, thank you, moderator. And with the question, actually, I see the other question on the chat box, and from my side, I would like to make clear about this one. The problem when you use AI is, okay, AI just work with data. So if you don't have quality data, I mean that you have input data, but the input data is not quality. So the output after using AI is not quality. So that's why with my sharing, okay, AI just is the support tool, but the final decision and the final result, the human have to responsible that. So if you want to have the quality output, now you have to set up the process to collect the quality data. With the quality data, if you have the perfect AI, for example, you also have wrong answer. I mean that wrong output. Okay.
So you mean everything is depend of the prompt itself, right?
Sorry?
So you mean this is depend of the prompt that we send to the AI or any other reason? So depend of the prompt.
Any prompt on, for example, in my institute, we have some of AI to analyze data. But for example, in our university, we have about 10 departments, and now we think about that, how to have the data platform. And so to join the international accreditation, good. So now we think about implement digital transformation to have a data platform. And we think about how to use data platform to connect the data from 10 departments, right? But for example, one department enter the data is wrong.
Okay.
That's why you have a data platform with wrong data from that department. So when you integrate the good AI to analyze the data, you also have the wrong output.
Okay.
So that's why human is very important. When human put the input data with wrong data, you apply good AI but wrong output. Yeah.
Okay. So even just one mistake, it can be impact to all the whole. I mean the whole of the result of AI. Is it correct? Even just one mistake. Okay. Okay, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, already done. Answer by Dr. Tracy Ha to Mr. Suranto, right? Okay, now, yeah, okay. So, Mr. Suranto, have you sufficiently addressed the question from the participants? No, from the Dr. Rasiha, is okay? It's already done. You got it, the information, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, now let's go to the next question. Also, the question go to Dr. Rasiha. The question comes from Muhammad Reza Lesmana. How to evaluate and select quality AI, especially for business, accounting, and sustainable management context? This is for you, Dr. Rasiha.
Yeah, how to evaluate and select quality AI, especially for business. Okay. Actually, I just use AI from my perspective as a dean when I support my management and when I support my research. I don't work with the business outside more. But for me, as I understand about the AI nowadays, select quality AI, we can first you have to understand about your business context. What will you want to become? What about your strategy in business? You always based on the strategy that your business want to achieve, and you have to base on your business context first, and after that, after you understand about what you need in the future, what you need to run your business, develop, then you look outside in the market. How many how many company that provide AI nowadays? So you can choose the suitable AI for that align with your business strategy. There are a lot AI that you can use nowadays, right? But you have to choose the suitable one. And you just only understand what is suitable because you understand your business context. You understand about the business strategy that your company look forward. So that's very simple. But in my side, when you use AI, most of AI is suitable with your business context, but you have to control about the input data, as I mentioned above. Input data, this is very important. And when you have 3 AI version, for example, and you have the best version of AI to use, you pay a lot of money to buy the AI, but the input data is not quality. So with the perfect AI that you pay more, but you don't implement the digital transformation and make clear about the data input, then the output result is also wrong with the perfect AI. So think about that. When you build your business, when you build your institution, you have to build the process to make sure that the input data that you collect from any department is quality. This is important thing. So with the quality input data, you can use any AI because the AI now, the version is same. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Tracy. Okay, now how about Mr. Muhammad Reza Lesmana?
Okay, thank you, Doctor, for answer.
Okay, already got the point, yeah. Okay, now still for Mr. Tracy, this is actually the third question for you. This is something like the interesting topic from Dr. Tracy. Okay, the question comes from Mr. Muhammad Rizky Septian Ripaldo to Dr. Tracy. I'm really curious about how we bring ESG and sustainability metrics into these unified data platforms, since environmental data is usually much more subjective and unstructured than financial numbers. How can we make sure that data fit into AI is actually reliable enough to drive this big strategic decision? Okay, Dr. Tracy.
Very good question. Yeah.
Okay.
As you all know, ESG is about financial information, right? And financial information is clearly number. It's wrong or correct, you can see easily with the financial data. But for ESG, I agree with you. ESG is non-financial information. So it depends on the strategy of your company want to achieve. For example, at our university, when we want to comply, when we want to achieve ESG, first we base on the ESG requirement from the government. For example, how many elements relate to that the institution have to satisfy. Okay, for example, at UAF, when we talk about environmental, the institution have to satisfy 4 elements. So the company will choose 4 elements to put in the dashboard. Okay, for example, reduce carbon emission, for example, recycle water, and save energy. We can measure this element relate to environmental. About S, social. In Vietnam, the Vietnamese government provide clearly about how to satisfy S, I mean the social. And then my institution will get the element relate to social that the Vietnamese government provide. We put in the dashboard. Okay, 3 elements for S. 4 elements for environmental. And about the governance, that depends on the strategy of the company. So, for example, at our institution, about governance, we set up 4 elements. So totally, we have 4 elements of environmental, we have 3 elements relate to social, and we have 4 elements that require to satisfy about the governance. And then we put the element in the dashboard, in the Excel file, and then we integrate the AI to analyze periodical. So this is the way that we control ESG, and we satisfy with the Vietnamese government because we have the clear element related to each pillar. Yeah, that is my answer related to ESG. Depend on your strategy, but align with the government. Okay, you put in the dashboard, and then you can easily control about how ESG that your institution operate.
Okay, thank you for the answers. Very good answer. Thank you for Dr. T. So it means depends on strategy company, right?
Yeah, depend on the company strategy, but align with the requirement from the government when we talk about the ESG, and you have to make clearly about each element in environmental, each element in S, social, and each element in governance. And then you have the clearly about the element in ESG to put in the Excel files, and then you use a dashboard tool or use AI to analyze quickly and forecast quickly for the next periods, very clearly to control ESG.
All right, thank you. I get it. Thank you so much for the answers.
Okay, thank you so much for the answer, Dr. Tracy. So how about Mr. Muhammad Rizky Septian Rivaldo? You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, now, okay, thank you so much, Mr. Rizky. Now we are going to the next questions, come from Mr. Imam Rahman. There are 1 question from me, Imam Rahmat Siregar. What is the relationship between digital transformation and sustainable business? But please try to specify which speaker actually your question is addressed to, Mr. Imam Rahman.
Yes, I am here.
Yeah. Yeah, which speaker that actually your questions wanna ask and you want to address? Yeah, Mr. Imam Rahman. According to your questions, which speaker actually your question is addressed to? Kepada siapa pertanyaan yang mau diberikan? There consists of 5 presenter.
Pertanyaannya saya berikan kepada sebentar Mbak, sebentar.
Okay, as your information, due to the schedule, Dr. Amni's schedule and also Mr. Rasid's schedule, so if you want to ask the question
Dr.
to
Amni.
Dr. Amni.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, if you want to ask Dr. Amni, please send your question by email and you can try to scroll up the email of Dr. Amni and try to send email your question to Dr. Amni because Dr. Amni have another schedule and she has another meeting, right? So you try to send the email about your questions. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, now for the last questions, I think the questions actually come from me or any questions for the other participants? There are consists of 5 speakers for today's seminar. And for Dr. Amni and also Mr. Rasid, you can try to send your questions by mail. But there are also 3 questions again. You can try to ask Dr. Tracy, Professor Nur Adli, and also Mr. Satria. So there any question? Is there any question for the other speakers? Ada pertanyaan Bapak dan Ibu untuk ketiga narasumber lainnya? Kami berikan pada sesi ini untuk beberapa pertanyaan yang bisa kita berikan kepada 3 narasumber lain. 2 narasumber, apabila ada pertanyaan, mohon dapat mengirimkan melalui email. Email dapat di-scroll di chat media, sudah dituliskan email-email tersebut, boleh. Apakah ada pertanyaan lagi Bapak dan Ibu? Okay. If there's no question, so as the last questions, the questions come from me to Dr. Tracy. Dr. Tracy, actually your topic is interesting one for me. So I want to ask you one question. Actually, we know that in the AI era, how can management accountants move beyond traditional financial reporting and become strategic partners in making data-driven and sustainable business decisions?
Okay, thank you for your question. Very interesting question that relates to my topic. Actually, very simple, right? Nowadays, with more competitor in the market, if your company don't don't implement digital transformation, if your company don't use AI, you behind the scene, you don't win in the competitor in the very competitive market. So that's why nowadays the company if the company want to develop and win in the competitive market, you have to implement digital transformation and implement AI. So if the company implement transformation and AI, when you interview the management accountant, I mean, for example, the student just graduate from the university and apply in your company to become the management accountant. First, you ask them, do you have the digital skill? Do you have the AI literacy, for example? So the big question relate to the educator like me. I have to think about that, how to provide the quality labor, the quality employee in the labor market. So I have to put in the curriculum, the subject. I have to organize more training about AI, more training about how to implement digital transformation in the institution. So after learning about this skill, when our students graduate, they can work in your company. And nowadays, the company have to implement digital transformation and AI. And when you implement, the management accountant have to apply. If they don't apply, they lock up. they lost the opportunity to develop in your company. So this is the requirement. This is the requirement of the management nowadays. You implement, so the management accountant have to use. If you don't implement digital transformation and AI, you behind the scene, you lost of opportunity. So again, this is requirement for management accounting. They must have the skill of AI. They must have understand about the sustainable business to help the company can survive in the competitive market nowadays. Yeah.
Okay, doctor, thank you so much. I got it. But I think that even we try to use AI as our helper, but we need to know that AI doesn't replace judgment like you said before in your slide, right? Yeah, AI can be our strength and decision, and also to change between traditional, beyond traditional financial reporting, and use that AI to help us. I think that's our opinion, doctor. Okay, is there any questions for all participants? Apakah ada pertanyaan kembali Bapak dan Ibu?
Sorry, may I have question?
Okay. Maybe this is actually the last question from Mr. Suranto, and after that we need to close our seminar. Okay, for
Yeah.
Mr. Suranto, time is
Yeah,
yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So my
Waalaikumsalam
question goes to Professor Dr. Nuraldi. So it was interesting that I heard about the information from the Professor Nuraldi that we have to the AI engine and also the human outcome. So my question is just very simple. So what is the most recommended of the AI to balancing in between the AI engine and also the human outcome? Is there any recommendation for those AI so that we can have the very good digital trust, customer engagement, and etc. Yeah. So yeah, my point is the recommendation of the AI. What is the most of the recommendation AI for the balancing in between the AI engine and the human outcome? That's it.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Suranto. So your question actually to Professor Nur Adli, right?
Yes.
Professor Nur Adli, are you still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, now please
So
to Professor Nur
it's
Adli.
actually a very good question because when we talk about what type of AI that we are going to use, now that is actually we are looking from the consumer point of view. We are consuming, right?
Yeah.
We are using AI. But if you are going into business, so basically you can either become a consumer, okay, we use what you call it, the AI being developed by others, or you can actually develop the AI yourself based on your requirement, right? So basically, if you look at the business context, okay, we have a different type of what call it targets that we are going for, right? And also when we talk about consumers, okay, I've conducted the research study, okay, in between Malaysia and Indonesia, right?
Yeah.
But it's actually not directly towards the usage of AI, but it's just more towards the digital transformation and also the usage of we call it the social capital, which is including offline and also online, right? Social capital. And from our observation, right? So the result shows that yes, for example, one country might be really in front in terms of online social capital. For example, take Indonesia. I'm talking about Indonesia. But for Malaysia, it is not true, right? So Malaysia is more towards the offline social capital, which is the behavior between the. But this is in textile industry. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not generalizing. Okay, the research finding to all industry, but looking at the textile industry and the what call it, the comparison is actually between the textile industry in Jakarta and also in Malaysia is around Nilai and also Bangi. So one disclaimer is that even though we have different findings between Indonesia and also Malaysia, which actually can represent something that people are asking, why is it not the same? The result is not the same because offline and online social capital, right? So basically we are moving toward the IR 4.0 artificial intelligence industry. So basically we need to, the online social capital in Malaysia should be at par as Indonesia, right? But one disclaimer that from our observation that when we when we visited, we call it the Jakarta, okay, the textile industry is actually at one location. So the business itself concentrated in one location.
One
right?
location.
As compared to Malaysia, the textile industry or businesses are very dispersed. Okay? Dispersed, not at the same location. Some are over there, right? Some at different, what call it, commercial industry, right? So that's why probably, okay, in terms of having what call it, the usage or the application of digital innovation and also artificial intelligence might be different because the government is also, for example, I've been informed that the government of Indonesia is really promoting the textile industry in Jakarta.
Okay.
Right? So the support from the government is very good as compared to Malaysia. There are support, okay, but not as extensive as the Indonesian in the textile industry. So you walk to Marlboro, right? Marlboro Street, Marlboro, Malioboro.
Malioboro Street, yeah.
So okay, so we see that I call it the textile industry is very concentrated, and I also what I call it amazed by you have a very big, like for example, a place for textile, and then I'm so amazed in how the whole what I call it businesses can survive because there are so many competitors within the same area. So that is the thing. Probably, it's not based on research. This is based on my observation only. Probably because they are not only looking at the same consumers or buyers, they are also what call it selling it to the what call it the bulk buyers.
Yeah.
I think what type of artificial intelligence that we should use will depend on our needs, company needs. So whether you need that or it's better for the company itself to develop their own artificial intelligence system.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Very clear. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Suranto and also
Yeah.
for Dr. Nurati. Okay, now we need to end our Q&A session. So please thank you to our speakers and our participants who contributed questions and also ideas. Please give a big round of applause, beri tepukan yang gemuruh untuk to all speakers and also to all participants. Okay, so we know that this has been a truly engaging and insightful seminar, right? Our topic discussed are highly relevant to today's need, and also our speakers have shared valuable insight and perspective. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so as a conclusion of the seminar, so as overall, the seminar highlighted the artificial intelligence and digital transformation are reshaping the future of management, accounting, and sustainable business, right? So AI can enhance data-driven decision-making, operational efficiency, innovation, and sustainable performance. And also the integration of AI, digital transformation, sustainable business practice can help organization create long-term value and build a more innovative, responsible, and sustainability future. But we like our five speakers said before in this our era now, AI actually here just to complement, should not replace our human potential, but empowering people to build a more sustainable and responsible. And the last one, we also dealing that the future of sustainability will depend not only on how advanced AI becomes, but also on how wisely we choose to use that AI. Okay. Thank you so much to all speakers and also to all the participants. Now we are proceed about the presentation of speaker certificate with a symbolic display on the screen. And this certificate will be presented by the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Lancang Kuning. So for Associate Professor Dr. Dini Onasis, SAS, HMM, MH, AKCA, ACPA, we kindly invite you and the floor is yours. Okay, please for the operator display the certificate of each speaker on the screen. Boleh kepada operator untuk dapat display. Ya.
Ya, baik. Terima kasih, Bu Niken. We are especially grateful to our distinguished speaker who have generously dedicated their time, knowledge, and expertise to this seminar. This is a symbolic display certificate for all speaker. For Amni Suhailah binti Abaraha, PhD. Thank you very much. And for Satya Professor Tati from Muslim, thank you very much for your our international seminar. And then continues for our Rasila from Universitas Lancang Kuning. Thank you, Pak Rasid. Lanjut. Oke, lanjut. Thank you, Dr. Tracy Hai, for your contribution. You are certified from Vietnam. Lanjut. Habis. Oke, terima kasih for all speaker.
Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, respected speakers, ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached at the end of Febis 2026. Actually, on behalf of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Lancang Kuning, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to our distinguished speakers. From Brunei Darussalam, boleh beri aplaus yang meriah dulu kepada Ibu. Our speakers from Malaysia, our speakers from Vietnam, and also our speakers from Indonesia. And then we would like to express our gratitude to university leaders, rectors, the dean, researchers, students, and all participants who have joined us virtually through Zoom. Thank you so much for your valuable time, active participation, and also the meaningful contribution, right? Okay, we hope that the knowledge, idea, and also the discussion so today will inspire further research, innovation, collaboration, and also sustainable development. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our FEB International Seminar 2026. Thank you so much for your kind attention. Thank you so much for your participation. Thank you so much also for valuable contribution. See you at the next international seminar. Good afternoon, everyone. And wabillahi taufiq walhidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
wabarakatuh.
Okay, for all participants, do not forget
Waalaikumsalam
to list the
Dr.
attendance list. Boleh Bapak dan Ibu
Fetiha,
untuk dapat mengisi absensi ya.
nice to meet you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tresiha.
Thank you for your invitation
Thank
and hope that in the
you.
next conference
so
you
much.
can become the speaker on my side.
Yeah, I really
Yeah.
want to. Yeah, I really want to visit you to Vietnam.
You are so very
See you again.
beautiful, Dr. Fetiha.
Thank you again.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tresiha. Thank you so much, Professor Nur Adli. Thank you so much, Mr. Satria. Thank you so much also for Mr.
Thank you
Rashid
for
Abdillah.
Dr.
And
Prof.
last one, thank you
Noradli.
so much for Puan Dr. Amni. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, the great ladies and gentlemen, as a participant for today. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you so much for your contribution.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
See you next time.
thank you so much for the support and also for the effort to all the teams from Economic and Business Faculty, combined between lecturers and also the employee. Congratulations.
Mana tadi ngilang?
Oke, Bapak dan Ibu hadirin yang kami hormati, jangan lupa untuk mengisi absensi yang sudah dikirim di media chat room. And for material, soft file, maybe to all participants, you can ask the committee if you want the material come from the fifth speakers.
Life is a journey, begin with challenges, and every future begin with a choice.
A choice to find a place to belong and to discover new knowledge.
To race beyond your limits,
to shape your future and to build meaningful connection.
to create a meaningful impact.
And to make the world a better place.
This is where your journey begins. Universitas Lancang Kuning.
In an era defined by rapid change, academic credentials alone are no longer sufficient to prepare individuals for the future. The future demands knowledge, character, and the courage to adapt. Choosing a university is choosing a place to grow and defines one direction in life. This is Universitas Lancang Kuning. Founded in 1982, Unilak was built on a spirit of nation building, growing hand in hand with the people of Riau. For more than 4 decades, the university has continued to strengthen its academic quality and expand its partnerships, staying relevant to the needs of every generation. Unilak offers more than a place to study. It offers an environment to thrive in. With its eco-riparium concept and arboretum, the campus reflects deep commitment to sustainability and the environment. Here, nature, knowledge, and technology come together to inspire every student's journey. In response to the demands of the digital era, the university continues to strengthen an adaptive, technologically integrated learning ecosystem. Collaboration and innovation are embedded, within the institutional culture, preparing students to identify opportunities, address challenges, and contribute meaningful solutions to society. Students come from every region, culture, background, learning together in a spirit of respect as well as unity. Guided by the values of Malay culture, Unilak nurtures an academic community that is inclusive, respectful, and strong in character. Today, Universitas Lancang Kuning offers a wide variety of programs across its faculties and postgraduate schools for bachelor's, master's, and doctoral programs, spanning Faculty of Public Administration, Faculty of Economic and Business, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Cultural Sciences, Faculty of Forestry and Science, Faculty of Computer Science, Faculty of Education and Vocational Studies, and postgraduate programs. This breadth of academic offerings reflects the university's commitment to preparing graduates for a wide range of professional fields. Supported by a highly qualified faculty, a productive academic environment, an extensive network of national as well as international collaborations. Universitas Lancang Kuning remains committed to quality, relevance, and meaningful contribution to society. Education goes beyond theory. Students engage in research, community service, entrepreneurship, academic and non-academic competitions, and international exchange. Shaping graduates are not only intelligent, but resilient, adaptive, and ready for the real world. Because success is never accidental, it is built through the right choices, real effort, and the courage to keep moving forward.
उम्मीद करती हूँ आप सब खैरियत से होंगे। I am Nida and I want to be a software engineer.
Masdam Tawana, Uganda. My name is Lukaya and I want to become an English teacher.
I'm Isha and I want to be a researcher.
Salamuna. Salima Shay. Sahar Mupakhe. I am Mia Wasif and I want to establish my own business.
Halo teman-teman, my name is Rahel and I want to be a designer.
Barka ya kuke ya gajiya. My name is Ahmad Bilyaminu and I want to become an AI engineer and build AI tools that solve the real world problems.
Halo semuanya, I'm Afda. I want to be a graphic designer.
Universitas Lancang Kuning, a green campus, a campus of innovation, a campus of the future.
Proud to belong,
Proud to inspire. Proud to be Unilak.
And together we shape the future.
come and join.
Come and join us.